Hi everybody, welcome to the stream today. I hope you guys are doing all well so far. I just had a cup of tea, and happy Halloween. I know Halloween's happened the weekend just gone past, but hey, it's past Halloween Monday, so let's get some spooky vibes going on here. By the way, if you are artists, feel free to slam it onto our Discord. The only rule we have here is no AI art, so feel free to obviously drop your artworks there for art show and tell halfway through this stream. There will be no 4-leaf clovers today, as one of our players is having a personal thing going on with their life at the moment, so we have to postpone because we've got a big boss battle coming up until the next Monday. So obviously feel free to do that. Obviously as well, check out my other social medias on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. If you're watching this in the future of YouTube, jump over to Twitch as well. All that fun stuff. Any social media you find me with just Vamp the Lost on my artwork, that is most likely me. So feel free to give me a follow and say hello. Obviously, check out my manga series volumes 1 to 5 of Vamp the Lost on Amazon Kindle, Google Play Books, and all that fun stuff, and mix and physical copies as well. Yeah, just check it all out. Everything's on my link down below. You could put exclamation mark socials and my social media should come up and all that fun stuff as well. Today, yeah, like I said, we're just going to be doing mostly art today. If you do want me to game after halfway through, just let me know. We'll do so, but I do want to mostly focus on Volume 1 Revamp today. Anyways, shall we get on with it? Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing well so far. Guys, if you can do me a little favor on Twitch, for those who are watching now, Twitch has a very bad habit of not counting those who are lurking. So feel free to just say hello to me every now and again, or talk to each other and fun stuff. Just so, you know, I know you guys are around. If you don't want to, that's fine. But it does help me to know who's watching and that anyways. And Twitch needs to sort his shit out anyway. So yeah, anywho. So today we will be doing the, oh, I forgot to get the original manga out. I forgot to get the original out from my side. It's not, I'm totally testing you guys. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Totally testing you guys. I didn't guff or anything. I didn't guff. I didn't mess up or anything. You know, it's totally not me messing up, you know? Oh, God. But anyways, sorry. All jokes aside, I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, exciting times. Now, guys, if you were at MCM Comic-Con this weekend, obviously, I hope you went to say hello to the Oseki crew, because LSF was there, Graham was there, the art editor was there. So if you did come and say hello, yeah, obviously feel free to pop down and say hi and all that fun stuff. If you did, thank you so much, and I hope you told them I sent you. Yeah, apparently it went really well. All their mock-up copies for Hoseki magazine did sell really well, and apparently I was actually chatting with the head of Hoseki, and he said he was showing some of my artworks up, because obviously I'm not in the demo mag. So, yeah. That was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. So anyway, today we are on the original page 58, which is now page 127. Yeah. Guys, that's a lot of pages. That's a lot of pages, guys. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, hope you're all doing well so far. Hope you guys are looking at each other. If you are doing arts or anything, again, feel free to show it off. Or if you're not, just sit down and chat with me. Tell me about games you're playing. I'm playing Digimon Time Stranger at the moment, which I'm absolutely enjoying. It's a really good game, and I have to admit, I enjoy the grind on there. I think it gets a little too grindy at times, but overall, I'm actually enjoying the game. Highly recommend it to those who want a bit more bite in their games. But yeah, so if you want that, definitely go check out that game. Yeah, so and I was talking to Graham about the guy who, by the way, so if you don't know, Graham is now the head of Hoseki, but he has his own comic called Head of Ket. So yeah, if you can give everyone a follow who is with Hoseki, hopefully I will start announcing people like ASAP, like stupidly soon. But yeah, so sorry, I was just sort of concentrating on that for a second there. But yeah, if you please want to check them out, we were having a conversation, and you know, and we were actually talking about a few things today. Obviously, some I can't say. Graham's made sure to actually tell me what I'm allowed and not allowed to say, which is finally, and it's like, dude, I need to know what I'm not allowed to say when you have these conversations with me. Because I said to Graham, I want to have a bit of an open, like, community when it comes to, like, my journey from being self-published, now being under a group publisher. So, but at the same time, I don't want to say stuff that could get them into trouble, if you know what I mean, or myself into trouble. I don't want to be the, do you know the guy who plays the Hulk in the Marvel movies where he keeps trying not to say stuff, but he ends up slipping it out? Yeah. I don't want to be that guy. So yeah, but the one thing I can say to you all at the moment, exciting things are coming. And once they have a chat with me about things and they tell me what I'm allowed to talk about and not allowed to talk about, I'll let you guys know. Honestly, it is going to be like everything is starting to feel real now. And if you can do me a favor, actually, guys, and give Hoseki a follow, which I'm going to provide the link now. So I'm just going to jump on Instagram for a second. I should have had this prepared earlier, but me being a dippy woo. But yeah. Oh, I think someone outed themselves. Right, I've got a feeling someone's already outed themselves to being Hoseki, but I won't say. But Key, if you are watching, that's all I'm gonna say. Because at least if I say the rest of it, then people might go, "Oh, I know who you're on about." But yeah, I'll provide the link. Because I'm making sure it's on my favorites, but I want you guys to keep updated with them as well. So what I'm gonna do is paste this here, and then I'm gonna pin it. So yeah, if you can give them a follow, that would be absolutely fantastic. It would help me out. It would help everyone else out because, guys, they've just started posting. One thing I think I can tell. Graham, feel free to tell me off if I'm not allowed. Is I thought the first magazine is releasing in October next year. Now, you're wondering, oh no, is it going to be pulled back a bit further? No, that's not going to be the case. From what the plan is at the moment, from what I've been told, things could change, is that we might be looking at earlier release. So once, sorry, but I'm trying to explain this. So once everything is sorted, finalized, we are looking at about July, June release. Like school holiday time, roughly. So yeah, I can't believe that. Like I've just turned around, I've just gone, that's where we're looking, from what I've been told. So yeah, that's pretty exciting. And now, like, it's like I said to Graham, like, it's getting really scary now because I can see physical posts up on Instagram, and I'm like, holy shit, things are moving forward now, which is really cool. And then you've got, I've actually asked him the question, and hopefully, I think he is looking into it. I said, are you looking to be on other social media? Because my primary worry is, and this is the only biggest worry I have at the moment, is they only have like one source for social media, where they need to be, what's the wording I want to use? I'm just trying to think like what's the wording I would really like to use. Like, yeah, so by the looks of it, they're planning other social medias. they're planning on it. So when I know, and I can officially say when each thing is launching, I'll let you guys know. So we are we are looking into things like that, and me and Graham have been chatting as well about a lot of the things before, because we haven't even negotiated yet. And I've told him what I'm looking at and about to ask, because what one person said to me came across as, oh, I'm coming fully under, basically. The other one is actually re-looking at the licensing deal, so I'm exclusive with them. So I can't wait till that happens, so we'll see that. Because now I know what the meeting's about, I can prepare properly, if you know what I mean. Like, I thought it was, I had the idea of, oh, I'm going fully under them, so I'm going to put some, like, negotiables and non-negotiables. But the fact now I know it's a licensing deal, like, just to make it a bit more advanced, I think. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting, because, yes, I am officially licensed, in case for those who are getting confused. I am licensed to them. But I think they want to relook at it and do some more things with me. I think that's what we're looking at. So that will happen at some point. I'm probably looking at about a month and a half's time from now to have that meeting, and then we'll see like what's actually going on, and then hopefully we'll know what's happening. And then I can let you know this is what's happening going forward with VTLS and with VTLS and Oseki. But I have introduced some ideas to Graham. I won't say for now because I don't want to get your hopes up. But we are looking at some big logistics. Because I said I made a promise to my fans. Like, for example, something may need to be relooked at, because actually Graham put something forward to me, and when thinking about it, I get totally where Graham's coming from. And that is obviously what I said in conventions, because I did say Revamp was a big passion project. And for me, I just tried to explain in a way. So for me, this was just a passion project. Volume Revamp was just a passion project. I was going to do it slowly but surely. And then when it's done, I'll re-release it to the fans for free as a PDF. And if it gets super popular, then I'll probably like look at getting like physical copies done. So that was the original plan. This was before Hoseki. Now I'm signed up with Hoseki. I wanted to make sure I can fulfill that promise. And get proof for those who have Volume 1 Revamp. Now, he did say to me, one, proving it's going to be hard. Yeah, I understand that. And when I was thinking about it, I was like, actually, he has a fucking point. So that's going to be hard. And two, obviously, if I give it for free, it means they can lose money in their part. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I can understand that. So yeah, I will try and get it looked into. But I've said in exchange, we could put like an NDA clause to say like, yo, don't speak about it, don't do this, don't do that, until it's released or whatever. Like if we're going to do it pre-release or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's a shame that it might be, I have to alter that promise, which is really annoying for me because I don't like doing that shit. It makes me feel like a liar. But realistically speaking, I do get where Graham's coming from. So hopefully, when we talk this out, we will be able to get some idea of what we want to do logistically. We've already got like a couple of ideas running through. And I think what Graham has said, I think is a pretty good way of doing it. But once we get the logistics sorted, then I can update you guys on that front, because that is a promise that is close to my heart, and I want to fulfill that promise as best as I can. And the thing is, it's it is a shame that I might not be able to fully give that promise, but I will promise you this now, guys. I will do what I can to make it as easy for you guys as possible for this, and I make sure I can fulfill it as much as I can. Because obviously, because I'm doing Revamp, they have to think of their side. Because if, say for example, if they do give it out completely for free, then they lose money. Because if those people are coming to buy my books and, you know, coming to see like the Revamp and that, that's not fair on them. And I can see where they're coming from. So it's a shame, but it's at the same time, I do totally get it. And I said to Graham, I want to be the kind of creator that I can call myself out on my own shit. So yeah, this is me calling myself out and go, okay, I didn't realize this, I didn't realize that. If it was just me alone and there wasn't like a contract that I'm not, you know, looking at and stuff like that, because the thing is, Oseki's a huge opportunity for me, and this could help me with a lot of things. Social media wise, it will help me with distributing my books to more stores and stuff like that. So I'm trying to look at this for like a future angle for my franchise, and they're looking at this from a business angle as well. If it was up to me alone, then yeah, I would totally stick to my promise, stick to my guns, and everything will be fine. But when you're dealing with other people, you got to understand other people need to do what they need to do as well, and that's fair enough. You know what I mean? But there are other good things coming. You know, we're looking. Graham's already talked to me about merch stuff. He's already talking about what would come with the magazines and stuff like that. But again, I won't say anything for now because I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that part. But I know there's going to be bits and bobs. Whatever they are, I don't know. And like I say, I can't fully confer until I'm actually like 100% certain what's going on. But I'm excited about it. You guys should be excited about it. We've got other things coming as well. It looks like we might have more creators stepping up as well to become part of Hoseki, which is absolutely brilliant. And the thing is, like, the best part of it all is there's nothing like this in England. And this is a chance for Western mangakas to get out there and to get exposed. Like, don't get me wrong, indie projects have been on the rise lately, and even I admit that. But yeah, it's still a struggle, especially for people like myself. Like, I've tried to understand like the algorithm and all that shit for so long, and no matter what I don't feel like no matter what I do, I don't know, because this is the thing with me. I'm stuck in like this sort of situation where if I like chase the latest trends, then I'm not going to be able to get my books done. And I've seen what work goes into chasing trends, especially for art accounts, like, you know, Chainsaw Man fan art and stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, like, fan art's great and all, and you know, and if you're a fan artist that's not looking to do like a serious commitment to, like, you know, your own project, that's fine. You know, that's what you want to do. It's your journey. But for people like myself who want to get their IPs out there, who want to get their original projects off the ground, it is going to be really difficult. That sort of, if you get what I mean, to get the project off the ground and running. So for me to do that is, yeah. And it is really hard to get out there, like on social media, especially when you're just posting your original project. Because you're not chasing trends, that can be absolutely hard to do. And like I say, I'm not trying to put everyone off it. I mean, over the years, I've managed to get 500 followers on like almost every platform, apart from Twitch. I think Instagram. Hold on, let me check on my Instagram. Like, just so you know the logistics. So I've been around for about My books have been around 10 years. My accounts have been around for longer. So I've hit 530 followers. I've hit 600 on TikTok, over 600 on TikTok. YouTube, I barely, like, that's hitting the 450 range. Twitch is getting near the 450 range. Just to get 500 followers alone is an absolute massive behemoth to take on. Because you've got to convince 500 people to follow your original project. And that in itself is a fight and a half. And I wouldn't say fight, but, you know, it's a struggle. If you are going to follow this path when you're doing your own original projects and that, you need to be ready to promote the shit out of yourself and prepare for a slow grind. Like, those people who pop off like that of a click of a finger is 1 in a million. However, you can build it up, like build up your fan bases slowly. You can build it up. You can build things up over time. You know, maybe you'll get lucky and then you pop off like out of nowhere. But yeah, it is, a lot of it is about the grind. And the problem is there's no real things out there that help people do that. And what I want to do is when my books blow up at some point, if they do, is maybe start creating a charity like for stuff like, you know, like artists getting lawyers when they're getting screwed by huge companies, or you know, get an education system out there where we can prepare any kind of artist for any kind of job. Because the problem is, and this is something I think especially our education system really lacks the tools to educate you about running your own social media and channels. And the thing is, some of it is becoming a business. It is. And I do think it is important to learn social media, and it is important to learn, you know, like certain things you do and don't do to promote yourself and stuff like that. You know, and brand, like when you are your own brand, like what I was for a long time, and even when you get picked up, you got to remember, you are presenting yourself. You are selling yourself and your work, whatever you're doing, whether it's an independent game or whatever. You are selling yourself to your audience. And I had this discussion with Graham, actually, and I think this is actually an important discussion to have, is I've said I want to build a good relationship with my fan base. And not just with just the fans, but the creators in the fandom. And I said, I want to try and come up with some OGL thing, like D&D have, and to sort of come up with, I'm trying to think of the word I want to use. Like a way to go, okay, so yeah, you can sell like your fan projects to a certain extent. Once you make a certain profit line, you can then apply to have a fan license where we can work together, and, you know, so you can still make money off it, but at the same time, we can sort of take that without, you know, doing cease and desist and take people to court and shit like that. Like, without, like, attacking people constantly. Like, certain brands have done, like Games Workshop and stuff like that. So, I said, I want to try and sort of come up with a way that we can build, like, a healthy relationship with our community. Because the problem is, we don't, and I think Graham worded it the best, you don't want to be that guy or that company. Like, when especially when it comes to the online space, like, once you are branded as a scumbag company, it's hard to fucking shake it off. Like, if you look at Wizards and D&D, their sales have declined because of all the stuff they went through, not just the OGL, all their shit. Nintendo now have lost sales in their Switch 2s and that, and the Pokemon ZA, because they've done so many scummy things. They are now been labelled as that company. I mean, look at Niji Sanji in the VTuber community. They've lost everything. I know VShojo shut down because of money issues, but once all the shit came out about them, they then had a bad rap. And people won't forget that shit. You know, especially people who are very into the fandom. and have like a moral compass, if you know what I mean. So I said to Graham, like, I'm a fan of stuff myself, and I used to be very protective of my works, but now I'm thinking, obviously not complete freedom, because obviously, you know, it is my baby after all, and I do want to make money off my projects. That would be the dream, but at the same time, it's like we gotta have that moderate balance between protecting our works from obvious copyright abuse and all that shit, but also working with our fans to sort of, you know, big up our projects a bit better, if you get what I mean. You know, because at the end of the day, you know, Hoseki are still business, but at the same time, we want to sort of be as good to our fans as possible and be good to our community as possible. You know what I mean? And do good things for the community. You know what I mean? Like, as someone who's a nerd myself, I see all this stuff going around me. Like, I'm a fan of Warhammer lore. I'm a fan of the models, but I'm not a fan of Games Workshop and their business practices. And, yeah. And that's what I think. That's what I really want to do, is sort of work with them to look at this from a, not just a business perspective, but also look at it from a creative perspective and go, what can we do to not just protect our works, but also to make sure our community doesn't get screwed over, and we're not going to do a Games Workshop, and we're not going to go overprotective and just attack anything. And I mean anything. You know what I mean? So yeah, it is a hard question to answer, and I think we need to have a conversation about that before we hit that ball and hit the ground running. You know what I mean? But yeah, it is good, because now, like, Graham's taken the helm. It's very interesting. I want to see how things turn out. And I hope we do set out and accomplish everything that LSF and I and Graham want to accomplish. You know what I mean? You know. And the fact that, you know, like I say, I can't say everything at the moment. But from what everything I've been told at the moment, I've got big hopes for this. Like, I don't mean as in blow up, but even if things don't turn out, we've set an example and gone, look, we did things this way. We may not got what we wanted out of it, but look what we have achieved. You know what I mean? So I do want to try and be like a force for good, as well as, you know, not just lining my own pockets, if you know what I mean. As much as it would be nice to line my own pockets. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I want to make sure, like, at least people have got stepping stones. You know what I mean? And that's why I want to set up things like this, so to make sure, like, you know, people do get their just dues and all that. So, but that's just like one of the things that I have discussed that I would like to take forward in the meeting. You know what I mean? And hopefully through that, then we can kind of like have a big, lovely open discussion of what we can do and what we can't do yet, or what we can't do outright. So then I can turn around to you guys and go, this is what we're planning. You know what I mean? But that's the beauty of it, though. It's the potential, and I'm hoping this will set like a really good precedent, and sort of, you know, we could lead a good example for the other companies to go, hey, look, we've done this and we haven't screwed our community. What's your fucking excuse? And we throw down the gauntlet at people. You know what I mean? I would love to do that. Just throw down the gauntlet and just go, yo, hey guys. You know what I mean? Literally throw down the fucking gauntlet. That's what I want to do. And just say, hey, you know, look at this. This is what we managed to accomplish. And, you know, we did things not just lawfully the right way, but also like the right way by our community. And I think and I think Graham knows community is one of my biggest important factors. And he already knows I'm a panic button. Graham knows I'm a panic button. And it's fucking brilliant. So at least he knows I panic. But yeah, I can't fucking wait, man. I can't fucking wait. And you know what? I am really looking forward to see what comes out of Hoseki, honestly, this time forward, because now I've got a bit more of a clearer thing of what they're doing. And for what Graham's told me, there is so much to look forward to, guys. Like, I am excited. I'm scared, but I'm excited in a good way. And that's what I said to Graham this morning. It's like, now things are feeling real. And now it's like, oh my God, now I know the deadline's sooner. I'm like, oh shit, I better get cracking. You know what I mean? And now I know why they want me to. But yeah, like me finding out we've got like a July deadline, I was like, shit. I better get cracking. So I'm going to try and at least get Revamped finished by, oh God. Yeah, I need to get Revamped finished by a certain point, I think. But yeah. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I need to do. Am I worried that I'm not going to get it finished on time? I don't think so. I'm not that worried, because even if I'm just like a chapter or two out, I want to try at least be ahead. But it's just, the important question for me is the problem is with where I'm at now, like Sainsbury's and all that stuff. So stop myself there, shut myself up. But yeah, where I work now, obviously I've got to balance that with wife and stuff like that, but I'm hoping eventually, and this is my hope, this is not confirmed, this is my hope eventually. My hope is to work under them full time, and not just doing my books, but helping out with whatever art-wise as well. So and that will be my job. And like I say, I know like a lot of people are working on a volunteer basis now. So, and that's only because we're trying to get the company off the ground. And I've already spoken to Graham about offering to give my books so they can preserve the original books and just go, look, they can have it print to order or a digital copy. I don't mind either way. Then they can take like 50-50 of the profits. Because one, gives them a little bit of a kickstart, yeah, other than that, yeah, it's just sort of like quite amazing, really. Like I say, don't get me wrong, I am excited. I'm pumped for this, but it's scary at the same time because like things are starting to feel real, and the stuff he told me, I was like, hold on, wait, what? I was like. And let's just say, in my mind's eye, it was like, I was only thinking like, right, we're gonna start at this scale, and then we're doing this. I had a chat with him this morning, and he's saying we're going 100 miles more than what I was thinking we're gonna be starting at. And I just went, without revealing anything, I was like, damn. Graham is not fucking around. Let's put it like that. He is not fucking around. And you'll find out if we release on time. We will fucking you'll fucking find out, and you're gonna be actually quite impressed. Like from what he told me, I'm like, damn, this dude knows what he's doing, and I'll tell you that right now. Like the dude knows what he's doing, and even I'm like excited for it. So I can't believe it. I really can't. Like my brain is racking right now, and I'm like, dude. Like I don't. To be honest, like when we can talk about it one day, I would love to have Graham on this stream and just tell the story of how this has happened. And I just want to know. And even I'm like, damn boy, he ain't slowing down. He ain't slowing down, folks. We're going for a ride, baby. Anyways, but yeah. So yeah, but it is in a good way. So don't think of don't think of it as this big scary thing. Like, trust me, it's going to be good, and I really do hope you guys will enjoy this journey, because I've got a feeling this is going to be one hell of a ride, and it's going to be a good ride. You know what I mean? And hopefully you guys will be along for the journey that could lead to good things. And I mean, very, very good things. I'm excited. I am very, very excited right now. And yeah, like, it is so annoying because there's so much stuff I want to talk about, but I can't talk about it, and I'm excited. You know what I mean? Like, after that conversation, I am fucking amped. And even I said to Graham, look, I said, Graham, if you need anything, just let me know. You want artwork done? I'll get it fucking done. You know what I mean? You know. Because right now, I do feel like, art-wise, I know my art editor's just like, apparently I don't stop once I get cracking, and once I've like learned something, I just don't fucking stop, apparently. According to my art editor, he has told me this about me, like he goes, dude, once you get cracking, you don't stop. But I feel like I'm working at a snail's pace, and I'm like, I gotta work faster, man. I gotta work faster. But yeah, I've been told I do work quite fast. And even I'm like, do I? like I have to admit, my first response I wish I said to him was, Like, to be honest, I thought I was working slow, honestly. So the fact I've been told that, I was like, oh, okay. Okay, I'll take the compliment. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But like I say, guys, just remember, like, I will fulfill as much of my promises as much as I can when it comes to Revamp. But at this moment in time, it will be renegotiated, because obviously now someone else is at the helm. I think he wants to make sure like everything is like airtight shut. So I know where I'm. So basically, I know my place. They know what's going on as well with me, and then we could just go like forward. So yeah, it's going to be exciting, guys. And like I say, the amount of stuff that I've been told what's going on, I'm super hyped. Yeah, so just give them a follow. That's their Instagram above. I just can't wait till they do an announcement post of me. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to it. And when they announce me, I could finally sort of, because I know you guys know I'm in it. I know you guys know Graham's in it. There's a few other names. I don't know if anyone else has outed themselves. Oh, part of the 7 Shade of Red. Like, those are the 3 that I know have been outed. Because we outed ourselves. It's just more for it's just more the others. I don't know if they are outing themselves yet or not. But yeah, I'm super hyped. Yeah, so if we do, sorry, edit, undo, and then just sort of do that, and then But yeah, so keep your eye out. Just keep your eye out, guys, because shit's gonna happen, and in a good way. Shit's gonna happen, man. And even I think we're all in for a good ride. So you know, do not worry, do not fret. If you do have any questions, I know. Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
It's me.
Oh, hello. Hello. Sorry. I was not expecting anyone to come on. I was speaking about Hoseki at the moment, so.
Okay. Yeah. I'll wait to hear it.
That's fine. Well, I've talked mostly about it. I was just saying, just get excited because the boss man has talked to me personally this morning, and
nice.
yeah. So yeah, there's a few exciting things coming up. I can't mention half of them because Graham took the helm of Hoseki recently. So
yeah.
So, but yeah, apparently he told me don't pull a oh, what's the actor's name who does Spider-Man? Don't pull a Tom Holland. Yeah, you know, like when he can't help but spoil stuff.
Yeah.
Tom Holland's very infamous for that, and because he's so excited. I'm like,
but be excited, really, because Hoseki has been so good to you as well.
They have been, yeah, and they are re-looking at my licensing deal, not in a bad way, but they just because obviously now someone else has took the helm, they want to make sure everything's sort of on the line, if you know what I mean, before they go forward. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that meeting. You know, he's already pegged me as a panicker. he's already pegged me. I was like, oh fuck. But yeah.
Oh, well, we can tell that you're a panicker anyway.
Oh god, yeah, 100%. Oh. Sorry. Have we got an advertiser? No. I'm sorry. We're gonna Rogel Dawn him before we ban him. So here we go. Mr. Dawn, what do we say to advertisers?
No.
Mr. Dawn today. I said no advertisers.
Well done. Don't worry.
Obey the dawn. Obey the dawn.
Yes.
I even got his yes. Obey the dawn, people. Oh, text-to-speech device.
Oh my god. Hell no.
No.
Yes.
You don't.
No.
The dawn.
I was talking about the advertiser.
Sorry, what was that?
I was talking about the advertiser.
The advertiser.
Yeah. Or you could ask him a question, a simple question, mind you.
What question?
Eat this breakfast, motherfucker! Do you drink it?
You actually got the button.
Yeah, I know it.
Oh god. But have you got this one?
Brothers, fetch me the kettle, the heavy kettle.
I can say that in Space Marine 2 now. You know that.
Oh, that's so funny.
The heavy class has an update, and guess what they put in it?
What?
The heavy flamer.
Oh no.
I officially have the heavy kettle. I have all the kettles now. I've got the super hot kettle, the medium super hot kettle, the kettle, and the heavy kettle.
Yippee!
Oh god. I just want to mod it now where I just put like a teapot on top of every flame based weapon.
The turns when they see it.
Yeah. Just
Oh, great heavens!
you should have we can have like a little what you call it, like a little like label thing hanging out the teapot. You know, like when you get like the ones with the string on it. And then you get it in, so you could, and then you just see the kettle vibrating when you run out of ammo, and then the tea's ready. And then reload just.
I bet your chat is every time we nerd out about Warhammer or anything like that, they're just like,
Fuck's sake.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
No, I think it's more.
I don't know what to do. I need an adult.
oh, I am an adult. I need an adult.
Adult. Yeah. I love that button, especially when someone says something unhinged, like about a certain sheep man. I can use that on them now, or I could just go straight up.
No.
Just straight up no.
Bar mower.
No.
I can straight up note it now. I can dawn it.
Do you want to know what that means?
What? Dawn it.
You know what that means? Fish.
What the fuck? Oh. Hold on, I try to get this jacket right now because my brain's going, yeah, my perspective was wrong. Alright, there we go, fair enough.
It would be so awesome.
Oh god, I need
Sorry, I'm just my transport.
yeah. We got no 4-leaf clovers today, sadly. No, that's only due to one of the players have got something personal going on, so I've said don't worry about it. You know, that comes first, and that's all I'm gonna say.
yeah.
Oh, I needed that.
That's what's the word I'm looking for?
Understandable.
Yes, that's it.
Why did I say it with a Scottish accent?
Understandable.
That's completely understandable, you weenie fuck. Yeah. Oh god. God, can you imagine me trying to be a fucking psychiatrist? And just me just going to Scottish accent, going, that's completely understandable, but why are you being such a weenie fuck about it?
You as a therapist is just scares me.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Can you imagine? It'd be what's the cure for this? Still tea. Still a lot of tea.
So, how are you feeling today? Tea.
Yeah. What's my therapy? The tea therapy. Are we just gonna sit there and drink tea again? Yes. I wouldn't even try to deny it. I just go. Oh no. Hold on. I'll go.
Yes.
Yes. If the dawn says yes, you obey the dawn. That'd be my version of like hypnotherapy. It's like not even just like you will not do this. If you hear this button, what the fuck was that? Anyways,
Plankton moan.
oh, it sounds really fucking wrong. I ain't gonna lie. Even I was like, the fuck. I don't know. I'll figure that bit out later. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out something on the drawing. Like, because I'm basically redoing this page.
Yeah.
Here, just to sort of, you'll pop up on the screen in a minute. So I'm redoing this page.
Oh right, yeah.
And I'm doing it. Hold on, let me zoom out so you get to see what I'm trying to do. So my brain's absolutely on focus mode at the moment. So, la la la. I know that said tortilla, but I thought he said a wild tortilla appears. Catch the tortilla. Anyways, sorry. A wild tortilla, please. Catch the tortilla while you can. Da 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 da. Tortilla. Was more to. I know it's tequila. I know, but I wanted to say to. But yeah, I'll zoom out. So basically, I'm doing it from like a downwards angle, and then using the cracks on the floor for the eye closing panels. Because I've been told to experiment with breaking fourth wall panels. I've been told, and I've been a good boy. I've been a good boy, Merrick. I've been a good boy. Merrick's my art editor, by the way.
All right.
Yeah, so yeah, he's my art editor now. So yeah. So we do
Art show and tell yet, by the way.
No, not yet. I've got about half two. I do art show and tell.
Yeah, just making sure because I was just having a look inside of it.
Oh, I've seen Darkini's art. I've seen it. Without spoiling it, it's good.
It looks absolutely sick.
Oh yeah, Tortilla always. Tortilla. Look, it's because I was reading the Pokemon community game and I misread it again. Darkini eats with her art. I said Tortilla. Darkini is now officially Tortilla. I'm sorry, Darkini. You are now officially Tortilla. Your name is. Do you know what? I don't eat tortillas either. I think it's just when something's in my head, it just can't get out. I've always had that problem.
Shit. Also, JP.
Oh, JP posted.
Yeah.
Has he?
Yeah,
have
it
a
was
look?
on the 6th.
Show.
Also, I have some good and bad news.
Okay.
So, you've told everyone about the podcast, right?
Yeah. Oh.
About I've was able to find a way or for someone to like give us like a donation towards like charity and our podcast, so like we can fund our streams and stuff,
Yeah.
like a Patreon. But I've
Oh,
also,
yeah.
right, my email address won't let me sign up for that scheme.
Steam. Oh, is that it's not Patreon, it's what's it called? Not Ko-fi. Trying to think of the one that you rely on that. You didn't set up
Yeah,
an
yeah.
OnlyFans, did you?
Oh no.
Good.
My sheep pics are not for the public.
Man. Anyways. All jokes aside, have you not set up a separate email? That's what I do.
I have tried, yeah, but because I don't use a phone, because you need a phone number to make a Google a Gmail, and I don't have a phone number.
I was gonna say like you don't need that to make an email with Outlook.
Yeah, I don't use Outlook. I use Gmail.
It might be just for simplicity because it's only like the podcast email. For now, use Outlook until we could get a proper email. Well, to be honest,
I did make an email for the actual podcast.
Yeah.
Didn't I give you the password or anything for that?
No. I've had no such thing. Sadly. Sorry, go on.
I was going to
Apologies.
say, I'll send it to you after.
The email.
Also, I found a company,
Yeah.
a small models making company.
Yeah.
I can't remember the actual name of them now, but they want to support us.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. What's the company?
They make like D&D like models. And
Oh,
you can
customize them. So it wouldn't be something like what do you call it? Or what they called? Ah, fuck. I've got the name on the tip of my tongue because I'll use them to make my D&D characters once, so I can visualize what they look like before I draw them. Ah, fuck. What they're called? That's gonna bother me now because I used them like years ago. You can make your own minis and you can buy them as STLs, or you could ask them to print your model. What they called? They're not small. This one's big. I haven't used them in a long time. Ah, fuck. Sorry, my brain's going oh fuck mode because I can't remember what they're called.
I'll
You know the
try
one
and
I'm on
remember.
about, don't you?
Yeah.
It's hold on. If I look it up, because that's gonna bother me now. I need to know. I now need to know. Hero Forge, I think it's called.
Hero Forge, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I used to make my DD characters, and then I'm like, okay, then I draw them up with my own flares and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made Captain Yoda Pokebeard on there.
Oh, nice. By the way,
It's how I came up with him. Sorry, go on.
I made you a piece of art for like D&D and stuff.
D&D is D&D. Sorry.
I don't know where to send it though. I don't know whether to put it in share your art or put it in VTLS art.
No, VTNS art's for like fan art and stuff like that. And if it's because I've got loads of different parts of the server. Sorry, post your art is just for general art and stuff like that. VTLS contests, that's for just a contest. The fan art, there's a specific part for fan art, but VTLS art is actually specifically for me, so people can look at my art for references.
I made for you.
Yeah, just put it under show your art here or fan art, depending which one. It's all under the art section, so yeah.
It's the okay. I put it in poster art here.
Let's have a look.
It's the green landscape.
Oh. Okay. I've seen something else as well. That's cute.
It's supposed to be like Feywild sort of stuff.
Okay. Definitely show
You know what
that.
I mean?
Yeah. No. I'm sorry. I'm just taking a quick look. I'm not doing art show until I'm just looking. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Cool.
I
Right.
thought you'd like really like it, so I bothered you about it.
Yeah. No. It's fine. It's fine. I don't mind if you even
Yeah.
DM it to me. So.
Yeah, I'll DM it as well to you.
Okay. Cool. Just give me
Are you still down for recording on the date
Tomorrow.
we picked?
tomorrow.
No, is the next week.
Next week. Yeah, I'm still
It's
down for that.
It's November 8th. Yeah.
November 8th.
November 8th.
Okay, cool. I'll
I'm just destroying your stream. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Sorry. Right, just I don't need to focus on the art now because my brain's absolutely hard. There we go. I'm trying to
How
find
is
my
everyone in chat anyway? I've
Chat's-
not been in chat for a while.
chat's been quiet at the moment. I think it's only like you and one other person. But yeah.
Because I do follow your TikTok and Instagram now.
Yeah, I've been pretty quiet on that front. Sorry, I was quite busy. I went to a wedding Saturday, so yeah, I was off work for once, and I went to a wedding. So
How did
Yeah.
that go?
yeah, it went all right. My brother-in-law's wedding went all right. So, or I should say, both now my brother-in-law's weddings and my sister. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Because basically it was a double wedding. So it was my brother-in-law marrying somebody I know for a long time, and her brother marrying someone else I know for a long time. I've known all of them for a long time. So yeah, it sounds a bit hillbilly-ish, doesn't it? Get those banjos out, the ding ding ding, the ding ding ding. Yeah, so yeah, don't worry, guys. I do know how this sounds, so. But yeah, so now I've got like a second brother-in-law and then a second sister-in-law. Oh god, it was confusing when I had my big family. This is making things more confusing. Oh god, but no. All jokes aside, though, it went really well. Everyone had a good time, you know. So yeah, that's what's important, you know, because it was their day. So you know, that's that's the important thing.
Also, I don't know if you heard
No, probably not.
about Emeru.
Yes, actually, I have heard that is gonna. That's one of the few things I did hear. What happened to her at TwitchCon? Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Did you hear about the video she made about
Yeah.
Skiff?
So it's TwitchCon. All I know is the update that I heard was the top guy of Amazon, not Twitch. Amazon has coming over to her to talk to her about it, which means that guy's gonna probably come down on all of fucking Twitch. So that's all I know at the moment.
Isn't Twitch a independent company?
No, Amazon controls them.
Oh, okay.
So you got like your Twitch exec, and because Amazon owns them, then you got your Amazon exec, which is like super fucking high up. That's how bad it's gotten. It's now he's gone over personally to Emeru and actually have a chat with her. That's the last I've heard of it.
Because I know she made like a confrontation video
Oh, God, yeah.
About her ex.
Oh no, this wasn't X. This was a random stalker.
But it's believed now. There was a recent upload that Miss Kiff,
No.
her ex, basically, she did a lot of streams with him.
Yeah.
So he was the one that planned it.
Yeah, I don't see that because I don't know. Like,
That's what evidence is pointing towards.
why would you plan something like that though? Because I just don't. I don't know. Like, what's the evidence for that?
I don't know if it's true or not, but apparently there was messages leaked between this one person and Miskiff
Yeah.
planning to scare or do something to Emeru.
I don't know. I'm gonna tell
I don't
you.
know if it's true.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I saw it on like a VOD.
Yeah. That's the problem is with VODs, unless it's a trusted source, I take everything with a pinch of salt. Do you get what I mean? Basically, the receipts must be presented.
Well, the VOD came from Valkyrie.
I don't know who Valkyrie is. Apologies.
Valkyrie is a friend of Emiru's,
Okay.
which I don't know how she got that information.
Yeah. That's the part that concerns me. How did she get that? But at the end of the day, what is at the center of all this is she got, well, luckily it went no further than like trying to kiss her, but you know, she was pretty much assaulted at TwitchCon. The staff did fucking nothing. Sorry?
She did get SA'd because he actually, put his hand down her, what.
Oh right, I didn't know that part. I knew he tried to force to kiss her. That was one part of it. That's the only part I knew.
I don't want to say too much on.
No, because we don't want to. No, because that will get demonetized. But long story short, SA happened. That's all we need to say.
Yeah, there was a serious case of SA.
And the fact is, Twitch staff did nothing. It was our own security and our own manager came out, who were a distance away. Which I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch staff told them not to be too close.
Yeah.
But yeah.
There was a statement from Twitch.
Yeah, but it was a scummy statement. Yeah.
Completely stupid.
Yeah, it was tone deaf. I think at very being at kindest, it was tone deaf.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
At worst, it was completely ignorant. And that's me saying it like as it is, honestly. And if it is true that the Amazon executive is coming down on them, I hope they do.
Yeah.
To be honest, I hope they get sued because I know I'm on Twitch myself, but I do think it needs to be restaffed from the ground up because it's not just her, but Emiru made a point, and I agree with Emiru 100% on this, where he said, well, she's big and that's happened to her. Could you imagine with someone with only like 50 followers or you know what I mean?
It's stupid that Twitch didn't do anything because they were surrounding her. Basically, there was staff all around her.
Well,
If
they
you
were.
watch the video,
Yeah. No, the guy and the woman that came out, that was her. That was one of her personal security, and that was her manager. The staff did fucking nothing from what I've been told.
Yeah, exactly.
It was all her staff that came out. Yeah.
It's getting worse.
But the thing I've said to people though is that this is not the only convention this kind of shit happens in. And I don't mean just to celebs. I mean, you know the whole movement, like the cosplay's not consent stuff.
Yeah,
like they say they have signs of that everywhere and that, but when it happens, nothing really happens from what I've noticed. And also, it's not just stuff like that, but it's just every controversy that a convention's gone through. Instead of just turning around and go, yeah, we fucked up, we're sorry, there's a very specific convention, which I will not mention the name of, but any controversy or anything like that, like what's happened to Emiru, or anything that they know they're not supposed to be doing, when that gets out in the public, they either, unless you're like really big, they will blacklist you for calling them out instead of actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if you're being professional about it.
Right?
Yeah.
I can remember, right? I've not told anybody this.
Yeah.
But when I was first starting out,
Yeah.
right, with my music and my VA work,
Yeah.
I went to a Comic-Con out in Germany.
Yeah.
And I got essayed there. And literally, no one did shit all.
No, because the bare minimum should be. I'm trying to ignore Halupe here. Hi, Halupe. So all jokes aside, it's not good. No, it's and in my opinion, this is why I said I think conventions need to be held fucking accountable now. And
But
there
I think
needs,
it-
yeah.
yeah, but I think right, it's two different reasons why they didn't do anything for her, and why they didn't do anything for me. If you get what I mean. I'm a trans woman, right?
Yeah, but even then, it doesn't matter. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't think what they did anything because I am in a minority of people that not a lot of people understand and
See, this
get
is
along with.
where I may have to disagree a teensy bit, because I know an artist that hasn't got a huge following, bigger than me, but not a huge following. She was doing a stall. Her and other people overheard a photo stall being sizist, if you get what I mean, making F
Oh,
comment,
right, yeah.
and try to use their weight against them to pressure them into buying pictures from them. And they got called out, threatened the artist. She had security for the rest of the weekend, but then got blacklisted apparently because she went public about what happened. And it's not like she lied about it. She put like all the evidence down and that, and all that happened.
That's still attacking.
Yeah, and then got blacklisted. Yeah,
That's still attacking that minority of people.
yeah, but it's unless the problem is, I don't think it's to do with that. It's to do with the size you are. The only reason they would have kept silent unless Emily broke out, yeah, and because of how big she is and how fortunate, even she says she knows she's fortunate with funds, so she could take them to the cleaners if she wants to. That's why they did what they did, and even then they didn't even do the fucking bare minimum. The bare minimum, which is to arrest that fucker, detain him, get him arrested, get the police process, ban him from all events, from Twitch and the platform. They didn't even do that. What did they do? Oh, a 30-day ban. Oh,
Yeah,
I can't follow my wife for 30 days.
All I'm trying to say is being of a bigger weight
Yeah.
and then having someone say those horrible things and then get blacklisted because you wanted to
Speak out. Yeah.
yeah, that's discrimination against that type of people.
Well, the worst part that allegedly happened, because I'm not mentioning names here, because that will get me into trouble. Apparently, like, this is the reason why she got blacklisted. He went, oh, if they apologise, they can come back. And she went, no, I don't want to accept their apology. And apparently that's why this artist got unfortunately blacklisted, because she didn't want to accept their apology.
I mean,
And that with every fucking riot as well.
think about it in their shoes. Would you want to have them apologize?
Right. So if someone threatened physical violence on me, how can I trust them? They will follow through with their apology. How do I know they won't do it again? It's people like that cannot be trusted in conventions. Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. Like, with what happened with MU has highlighted a huge issue in conventions. It's not just the essays. It's not just, the bullying. It's also when they do something wrong and people call them out. Like, like the AI thing that you saw, right?
Yeah.
Like, when I called them out, like, I've had people, right? People who know people, let's say, or they've been in the company that I'm talking about, allegedly, by the way, sorry, defending myself here just in case, told me that it doesn't matter who stands up to them and for what reason, and you can be as professional as you like, they will still blacklist you.
Yeah, do you know why?
Yeah. Because they don't like being called out.
They've always been corrupt.
Yeah.
Because
And
they think they're way too big for anyone to do anything.
And this is why I wanted AnimeCon UK to grow as they do. to
Yeah,
step
I
on the
agree with
toes of
that.
the other bit. We need competition to put people like MCM into line.
Yeah.
And like, I'm not saying MCM did anything wrong. There are ledges, but I'm not saying until it's the receipts are out. But this is the problem. This is why I think Nintendo have been getting away with what they're doing for so long, but now they're getting called out and stuff like that. This is my absolute problem with big companies in general and big conventions in general. Like, when they get called out, they think they have the power to blacklist people. But because we don't have the proof we've been blacklisted, we can't take them to court. You know what I mean? And like, this is what Emery has said. Like, if like people like me stand no chance of standing up to people like them.
Unless you have like 250,000 followers.
Yeah. And you got money for
you're not gonna
days.
get anywhere.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, you know, like, and this is why, like, hopefully if Hoseki goes well, I can be under them, and then I know I'm going to be looked after if things like that happen to me.
Oh, I know Hoseki will look after you, because I know that Hoseki is just absolutely brilliant. I did some research into Hoseki.
Right, they've only just started up. I think they only just started up last year, officially. Yeah.
I did some research into their like background, and it's surprising of where they started.
Yeah, because they're just two creators. One's from America, one's from the UK. But Graham's taken over now, so there's another person sort of in this sort of hot pot of managers. And Graham's absolutely awesome. He's the one who's doing Head of Ket. And he's a creator himself under him.
That's very cool.
Yeah. And also LSF he's doing Shade of Red, because I know those two have outed themselves, so I could talk about them.
That's what you need in a company like that, though, don't you? You need a community or a board where it's creators.
Yeah, and they understand the community. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean,
Sorry, I'm gonna read this something what I don't want to be an arse here, but I also understand the event organizers. You have two parties claim that the other said no. Right, Halupe, sorry, you like, I know this has happened. I've seen proof from the other artist that there is actual proof this has happened. And it got so bad, security had to protect that artist. But the reason she got blacklisted was because she didn't want to accept the apology from them. Again, I'm not going to say what event it is. I think we all know what it is. Allegedly, that's what's happened. I have seen the receipts, or part of the receipts.
I think you sent me some images, didn't you? But I don't know.
Oh, about the AI thing? Yeah. That's not alleged. That did happen. The only bit the only bit I got wrong was it wasn't in Artist Alley, but it was still pretty nearby it. And with the it was in front of the voice actor, like the actors or the voice actors as well, which is doubly insulting. Yeah. Yes, Halupe, they did see it, and some of them witnessed it happen. And there was multiple reports from multiple people that this is what they were doing. But I'm saying in general, like, the organisers have got to stop being fucking petty, won't name names, and start actually, because if they keep blacklisting everyone that is trying to be professional and try to talk to them like an adult through social media and go, look, blah, 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 this, blah, 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 that. Because from my point of view, I know I probably have been, because I've called them out and stuff, and I've shown my receipts to them. Yeah, but they won't, Halupe. That's the problem, and this is what happened with Emiru. And this is like, what happened with Emiru has highlighted a big problem with conventions. It's not just about the police stuff. This is about the scummy behaviors in general. Like, not just from other creators, but from staff who can't take fucking criticism.
I'll give Lupe, right, an example of what happened to me back in Germany.
Yeah.
So I was going to do something like what Emma Rue was doing, right? A meet and greet.
Yeah.
And someone from behind me grabbed my
Something. We'll say
knockers
that. Yeah.
and squeezed them. And I turned around and pushed him away, and everyone saw what happened, even the security.
Yeah.
And I tried to battle I pushed him away because he was hurting me. He was squeezing quite hard, you know.
Yeah.
And they tried to get me for assault.
Yeah.
Then I posted this about this on TikTok, you know, whatever I could. When I tried to apply for that spot again,
Yeah.
this time to sell,
Yeah.
I wasn't able to, because guess what?
Yeah.
I
But they
was
won't.
blacklisted.
But they don't say it, and the reason they don't say it is because they know they get into trouble. And like I said, I've had people coming to me with a certain convention, and I have been they've alleged to me, it has happened to me, and my name has been thrown about in a negative light, which is not supposed to be.
Yeah.
And that was me, and that's just me calling them out. Yeah, and that was just me calling. I've said this to Graham this morning. I said I called them out professionally when they were late on the artist listing, and now I did it professionally. I did it nicely. I did it academically, and I just said, look, some of us needs to book holidays off. When do we find out if we're in or not? And since then, I've not been able to get in, and there was a couple more controversies on top where I've called them out on, again, professionally. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, with a certain convention, again, will not name, but I know you know who it is. One or you can escalate it, but it's the whole company. Think of it like Niji Sanji, but in UK.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say. And the amount of stuff I've heard from other people that happened, I've gone, that tracks.
It's the same with like hiring businesses as well. It's not just like brand name companies that take on like content creators.
Yeah.
Well, I know for certain that Vsojo
Yeah.
and another VTuber company
Yeah.
booked off about 20 different VTubers just because apparently they didn't fit community guidelines.
Allegedly. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just helping you there so you don't get sued either.
That line with Twitch's terms of service.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we've talked about this before on the podcast, actually.
Yeah. Corporate corruption is such a huge problem in a lot of... When things get big, that's the hugest problem you face is corporate corruption. Because the thing is, look, right, let's use a perfect example. Nintendo. Absolutely based they were at first because you had the two guys at top. The American guy who was a gamer himself, and then the guy who passed away, sadly. He was Japanese, yeah. They were called the duo, and they appeared at everything. Everything was going good. As soon as one passed away and the other left, because obviously I think he didn't want to be around that shit, shit started going downhill.
Yeah.
And like Legends EA and what's going on with Power World is just the latest line of shit. I think that's a perfect analogy of what I'm talking about here. It's just, I just got we just need, what's the word I'm looking for? We need some
consequences for
corporate scumbaggery. I think that's the only word I could use.
Yeah.
Yeah, because don't get me wrong, I get like people like, there's a difference between protecting your brand, but at the same time, you need to be humble enough to know when you fucked up. I think.
I think it was V Sojo with. I think it was Shy Lily.
Yeah, because they tried to negotiate with her, and Shy Lily walked out the door.
Yeah, but they were actually trying to kick her out of the brand because of her when she got banned the first time from Twitch, because apparently her model was too revealing.
Oh no, V Shoujo, she wasn't part of V Shoujo. They came up to her and offered her a position in V Shoujo, but she didn't want to because they wanted to take a load of stuff, like all her third party stuff, which has nothing to do with them. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's Iron Mouse you might be on about. No.
Right,
yeah. Because I know Shy Lily was offered to get on there from what she told me, because after what happened with Mouse, went out when the company shut down, and Shy Lily went, yeah, there was a lot of stuff that was going on in there.
Yeah.
But yeah. But Mouse is doing well for herself though, isn't she now? Oh, go on.
I was gonna just be right back because
go on.
I need to go do something.
Sorry for the deep conversations about corporate dickheads and stuff, but it's just, I think what happened with Emiru, we need to get it highlighted. Like that shit, what happened there was not good. It shouldn't have been on in the first place, and I'm hoping this will be the thing that all conventions watch and go, we need to start bucking up our game, because if you screw with the wrong person one day, that's all it's going to take. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Emiru does gun at them with lawyers, unless like the Amazon CEO comes down on the whole Twitch staff like a ton of fucking bricks. I wouldn't be surprised like if she would gun for them, and she has every fucking right to. Oh, sorry, I think his mic's left open. But yeah, that's the thing with stuff like that, is a lot of stuff does not get out in public of what goes on in conventions, and there's been a lot of scummy stuff that has been released with receipts. But the problem is either people don't have the money to take them to court, or stuff like that. And this is why I want to do stuff like, if my books make it big, I would like to make a charity where artists and creators of all backgrounds can get a lawyer for free to help them with anything they're getting screwed with. That's something I would like to do. Because there's so much stuff out there that people don't know about, or how to protect themselves lawfully speaking. Sorry, I'm swinging around in my chair if you're wondering why I'm wiggling. And there needs to be something needs to be done. And this is why I'm glad that a company like Hoseki is made. It's by creators for creators. And I hope they stick to that motto, because we need something like Hoseki now more than ever, with that sort of vision. And I hope they do, and I hope this does succeed, because it would be nice to be able to show the world that you can run a honest company that can blow up, if you know what I mean. And hopefully you'll start something new. Like maybe I'm hoping for too much. Maybe I am, and I'll admit that I am. I'm trying to be like a half glass full kind of guy. But at the same time, it's shit needs to be called out, and shit needs to be called out. It's like I said to Graham this morning, like, I want to be a type of creator that I could call myself out on my own shit. And I don't mean like when we joke about and stuff like that, like that's just us messing around. But when it comes to like serious shit, like, I guffed up, then I'll turn around, put my hands up and go, yeah, I fucked up. Sorry about that. You know what I mean?
I'll rejoin the call because I'm attaching my headphones.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, that's what I would like to do is, and I'm hoping we can be steered steered in a good direction. Anyways, guys, speaking of Hoseki, please follow Hoseki, who I'm licensed to at the moment. It would be great to give them as much support as possible. They're like, on the positive side, their weekend at MGM was really good.
Goddamn.
They were really good. Apparently, all their samples were gone. All their sample magazines. But yeah. No, they had a really good weekend, what I've been told. Huh?
Is my mic okay?
Yeah, your mic's fine.
Cool.
I can hear you. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
About corporate companies and how they treat and why they do it. It's
shareholders.
I think it, as well as that, it's because they have lots and lots and lots and lots of money.
Oh, that, yeah. And
I can do whatever I want now.
I think it's a mixture of that, but also, like, because I work in my kind of office, I should say, where I work. Luckily, I'm surrounded by decent management now, luckily, after what happened last year, which I won't go into full detail on. But they expect a lot for less, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Even though they make all these millions, they could invest in a lot more into it, make it everything better, and they can make like 10 times the profit. But it's just greed, if you get what I mean.
Exactly.
And then they think they could do what they want and swing around the hammer. It's like Warhammer. Like, after what they're doing recently, so that's a bit of a grey area. You know, the 3D printing modelling company that's getting sued at the moment by Games Workshop.
Yeah.
See, this is the problem. So I'm in the bench about that problem because one half is there are some models that are extremely way too close, admittedly. However, the other half of me is like, some of them are not as close, and I'm not being funny, they did not invent like World War II soldiers in space. And if I remember correctly, Warhammer got inspired by a lot of different things when they first came out. Look at Xenomorphs, anyone? I think we talked about this recently, didn't we?
Well, think about it this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Warhammer is, if you weren't allowed to 3D print your own characters,
Yeah.
your own HQ and everything, you'd be bankrupt because
The models are so fucking expensive.
You're spending way too much money on fucking plastic.
Plastic crack. Let's get it right. We're saying for what it really is. Yeah, it is plastic crack. Like, but the thing is, yeah, I get they're protecting their IP. I understand that from one stance, but on the other stance, it's like, but competition is good and it keeps you honest. Number two, you did not invent World War II soldiers in space. Space Marines have been parodies of other things in the past. Tyranids are parodies of the Zerg and the Xenomorphs that had a baby. Necrons are basically fucking Terminators. You know the kind of Terminator I'm on about. I'll be back. That Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminators. Like everything Warhammer was inspired by either Tolkien or a sci-fi thing of the 80s or 90s. So technically, if he's suing them, then other companies that made those games, and like Blizzard made the Zerg, and the guy made the Xenomorph, and that means every other company gets to sue Games Workshop for every little thing. Eldar Space Elves. Did they invent Space Elves? No, they didn't. But they invented the name Eldar.
Yeah.
Do you see what?
I mean,
See what I'm getting at?
let me give you something, right? Art is a copy of something that you've seen or had inspiration from in some way.
Yeah.
If that's gone through every sort of area of it's
It's hard to describe it, isn't it? Like, I get what you're saying. Like I said, like that. I get, like, there are some models in that range that is a little too close. I admit that. But on the other flip side, it's like, but then you're open to every company suing you because you've been inspired by a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Does that mean technically, like, every army that's had World War II uniforms can sue Games Workshop? America, England, Germany.
well,
I'm just saying.
well, have you heard of the game Risk?
Yes.
That was one of the first war tabletop games.
Yeah. Yeah. Technically, D&D can sue them. If we're going to go really technical about this.
Well, D&D came first. Yeah.
Yeah.
As well as that, it was a branch.
Yeah.
Did you know that one of the creators actually was working for the D&D people?
It wasn't Wizards at the time. It was called something else. But yeah, I know the one. Yeah. See, I know things. Van knows things. Doesn't look it, but I do know things. But yeah, no, I agree.
You're short.
Motherfucker. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not even kidding you. Like the amount of shit like you see, and then you're like, what the fuck, mate? You know what I mean? You're looking at this like what the fuck's your problem? Like Games Workshop, like I get some, like, because the problem is when they sent the cease and desist letter, right? They didn't specify which models took the piss. It wouldn't be the problem if they specified and went, for example, I think it's like one that looks like a Primarch or something was a little too close, which is fair enough. But if they just specified, then they could have just easily settled it outside of court. But it's the fact that now it's just Games Workshop just going through like fucking full-on villain mode. They're just having a full.
I think it's more childish than villain mode.
No, they're having a Disney villain because let's be honest, that's not the only thing they've done, which was kind of scummy. Like attacking fan projects. That was a very interesting, to say the least. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm on about, don't you?
What? Yeah.
Yeah, like when they first got like what was it, Warhammer Plus? They recruited the artists, then forced them to take out their YouTube channels as their part of their contract instead of keeping it up there.
Come on.
Right.
Do you know that Warhammer Plus is just a fucking scam from Disney
God,
Plus?
Yeah. Right. Can we do the Hellsinger Bridge comment here? It's like, you know, like the Netflix with Netflix, and was it, oh, do you want blah 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 with this? No, it's a stupid fucking gimmick and everybody knows it. That's what that is.
Exactly.
You know what I'm on about. It's like Anacon just goes, it's a stupid fucking gimmick and everybody knows it. And that it is fucking true to an extent. But the thing is, when they first gathered up the YouTubers, everyone was getting really excited because they got these Starties guy, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
And then came in but for us to join up with you. So instead of slam dunking this and going, you can keep your videos up, but can you advertise to go on this site for us? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That could have been a slam dunk because it would have been a win on the community, it would have been a win on the creator as well, and everyone would have been happy.
Well, that's what other companies do. Why
Well,
can't
well-
they do it?
Well, look at Sega, right? Right, and I think like yeah, Sega gets a lot of shit, and I get that with some of the weirdest Sonic games out there, or not the most decent Sonic games out there. But look at Sonic Mania, right? That wouldn't be made if they didn't approach the mod team that create these Sonic fan games. They went, look, we love your fan games. Can you make a game like that, but officially for us? And then Sonic Mania got made. How cool was that?
Yeah.
Like it was like Chris Whitehead, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah, I think it was
I
Chris
can't-
Whitehead.
Yeah, and then you had like 3 other modding teams underneath him that did other mods, and then they created Sonic Mania. And I have to admit, that was one of the best fucking Sonic games we had in years. Because they knew how to make a Sonic
I did enjoy
game.
Shadow the Hedgehog, though.
Oh god, that's a hot take.
No, I grew up with that.
No. Do you know how hated that game is?
Shadow the Hedgehog was legit, bro.
I think I'm going to
Ain't
get
nobody tell
cancelled.
me nothing.
No. I will give Shadow the Hedgehog one thing, though. It had a fucking brilliant soundtrack.
Exactly.
Right?
As well as that, right? Shadow the Hedgehog is one of the lesser used characters.
Oh no, they've overused him now.
I mean, back when he was first introduced,
Oh god, yeah, he was
I'm talking
underused
about now.
then. Yeah, I was
it's
going
the
to
same
say,
with Silver.
yeah, but no one likes Silver. That's the difference.
Oh, come on, Silver's a white little twink. You know, he's
I think that's why nobody likes him. He's a fucking twink. I think you just summed up his problem in one hell. So the only problem from
Aleppo says, Shadow the Hedgehog was good. The only problem was for me that can't choose the levels to progress inside the game.
think you couldn't you at one point? No, it was
Think
the
the more
100.
newer-
Okay, I play Shadow the Hedgehog. I had a good time for the first run through the story, right? Because it had multiple endings, and then you got the true ending. But to get the true ending, you had to play through every. And I mean, yeah, if you don't play, Kalupa knows what I'm getting at with this. You had to play every fucking mission about at least 12 times to fucking get the ending. So you get to do everything. And I think that is my only gripe with the campaign. Yeah, right. Give me, guys, we're going to do Art Show and Tell. We're going to take how long of a break should we say? Because we don't have Clovers today.
A 5-minute break.
Yeah, 5-10 minute break. And then we'll be back. Back with more art, I'm going to say, because I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for gaming today because I want to get this page done. So, yeah, and we have no Clovers today. So, yeah.
As Sonic says,
Yeah.
if you get bored, go punch an orphan. What they gonna do?
Wait, what?
Don't tell their parents.
No. I know where you got that from, but no, don't demonetize me. No. Don't do that, kids. Don't do that.
In Fortnite.
On Fortnite, yeah. Oh, God. That's like saying a certain card against humanity. We'll be back in about a few minutes.
Alright, mate, I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay, go on. Oh, God. We'll be back in a mo. See you soon. Hi everybody and welcome back. We're going to swing you back down to life. We are going to do some art show and tell. Actually, my guest here has actually brought up a good point. So the subjects we've been talking about, please don't harass people or the staff or whatever. Like, we're talking about this because we just want the issue to get raised, and for people like yourself or, you know, Emiru and stuff like that, just need closure and just need, like, you know,
they need the support. They need the healthy support, not the toxic.
No, not the toxic kind. So, you know, support them, say sorry what happened here to them. And
we do not condone violence.
No, we don't condone violence, we don't condone harassment or doxing or whatever, but it's, like I say, it's just, we're just getting to the point, like, we just want to raise awareness of the issue, and not just because of what happened to Emiru, but what happened in, it's just every convention in general. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, some conventions do thank you, Tricks, for the resub, by the way. I have noticed. Thank you very much.
Well done, Tricks.
Yeah, just I saw that 4 days ago on my activity.
Don't even chat.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, it's just more for it's just more for you know, like, sometimes you need closure, and some conventions do the right fucking thing, all right? I'm not saying all conventions do this, but there's a lot of it around with the bigger ones. Yeah.
There are some brilliant ones.
Yeah.
Like AnimeCon.
AnimeCon UK. Yeah,
AnimeCon UK.
They have their faults, but you can talk to them and they are reasonable. And that's the thing. I will like I said, I know they done a couple of guffs in the past and there has been a couple of controversies, but I can always talk to Clive.
They didn't shy away from it, did they?
No, they didn't. From when I've spoken to them, they've never shied it away from me. And they've always listening to feedback. And, you know, and I get it.
They're willing to grow. They're willing to grow and learn.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And that's what you need from a company like that does conventions or stuff like this.
And I've said to him, we need more companies like them to really do the right thing and then step on the toes of other bigger conventions, shall not be naming, to sort of...
We avoid names for reasons.
Yeah. So I don't get my ass kicked in the balls. All jokes aside. But it's just more to do with just, like, you know... I forgot what I was getting at. Like it just needs. I think these issues need to be highlighted, and it's not just with the harassment and the other stuff that we've said allegedly happened. It's just more of, like, in general, conventions don't like being called out, certain ones, and they blacklist anyone who calls them out, and that's not on. Especially if it's done, like, if I went effing and blind at you, yeah, then I understand it. If I go, oh, fuck you and all that, yeah, all right, fair enough. But if
I'm stirring your tea.
Yeah, or stealing their tea. No, that's a teacup thing. It's a religious thing. Fuck off.
I'm going to go tell on you.
All jokes aside. But yeah, it's more to do with, like, you know, I just think there needs to be a line towed with companies in general. And I think, like, we brought up the Nintendo example and stuff like that, didn't we? I think just companies need to start being brought into line now, and they say you can't do certain things.
Like,
you know, it's like we had a conversation.
At the end of the day, what we're trying to get at is whatever we say on here,
it's our opinion.
Not to aggravate.
No.
It's not to, like, you should take it with a grain of salt sometimes.
Yeah, and it's
just fucking crazy.
We're crazy. We have opinions of our own, but also we like to wear, like, I like to be the type of creator who raises awareness of these sorts of issues. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And I think things like this need to be talked and debated about. Like, you know, Halupa actually, you know, kind of called me out, and I was like, no, this is why this is what's happened and stuff like that. It's but yeah, it's honestly like, Lupa, I'm not arguing with you if you're still watching. It's just more of I'm trying to debate with you. Yeah.
What I will say is, for yours and mine and everyone else's protection,
Yeah.
if this has affected you in any way,
Yeah.
this chat, please go and seek out professional help.
Yeah, like what happened with I'm still watching. Like things that happened with Emiru and other people, and generally like even if it's just minor, like what happened with me in a certain convention, like what happened with me is very minor compared to what happened with you, yourself, and Emiru. But it still affects us all in a way. So if you feel like you need to talk to a friend or get professional help or whatever, like do it.
Do not push it aside. Do not delay it. Go and talk to someone.
Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, everyone has different tolerances for different types of trauma. You know, even if one's more minor than the other, it doesn't make what you felt at the time and how you think and feel not... What's the word I'm looking for? It's not like it doesn't exist. It happened.
Whenever we do talk about these stuff, we will give you a trigger warning beforehand.
Yeah, we'll try, but knowing my ADHD brain, we'll go 100 miles an hour. But yeah, Lupa said it's just a different opinion, and that's the way to take it. Is I think we live in a culture these days, you just get cancelled for your opposite opinion, and it's like, well, no, maybe that's healthy and might give you some perspective in life. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, you don't have to watch it if you didn't want to, you know?
No, and there's Assassin's Creed saying that I like. Was it accept everything but question everything?
Yeah.
And you do, like, there are some things that have been brought to my attention during the debate that changed my point of view on things.
Yeah, hear everything, but take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, like, debate is healthy for you to sort of understand that other person's perspective, like, and at the end of the day, like, I will always discourage people, like, forcing their opinions down their throat, or I'll discourage, like, you know what I mean? Like getting nasty about it just because you don't believe the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know.
There's a guy that I follow on, I think it's TikTok. I think his name is Ethan Winters.
Yeah.
He's a debater, right?
A debater or a masturbator? Go on. Sorry.
Go sit in the corner.
Hold on. I've got the button for this. You ready?
No.
So go on. Perfect use of the door button. Go on.
Yeah, but in all seriousness.
Yeah, and all jokes aside.
This guy, Ethan Winters, he always says that before his streams start, it's just a matter of opinion. Do not act, do not do anything that would harm or distraught anyone.
No. It's like, actually, this is going to lead into a good segue to this, is what happened with Charlie Kirk. Yes, I disagree with a lot of his opinions, but he did not deserve what happened to him.
To do with
and that's a mother and a child witnessed that. You know what I mean? And my heart does go out to the family, because at the end of the day, like, his goal wasn't to get you to agree with him. His goal was to get America debating, so the world can be better when you discuss things. Yeah.
I mean, he had some terrible views.
Yeah.
That doesn't excuse what happened. You know?
No, it doesn't. Like, yeah, I don't believe, like, people should have their, like, First Amendment done. Like, I think he's wrong on that. You know what I mean, for example. But he wasn't, like, in my opinion of the guy, he wasn't like Saddam Hussein or Putin or Kim Jong-un or Hitler. You know what I mean? He wasn't like... It wasn't like, follow me or die, or believe everything I do or you die, you know? Like...
he was always open for debate.
Yeah, exactly. And he wanted
didn't,
others to learn
push
that.
Anyone's, he didn't
No.
disrespect anyone's view.
No. And at the end of the day, like he was, like, all the videos I've seen of him, he's always been very respectful of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As much as he had some very controversial opinions, like, he was always very respectful, and that I did respect about him.
I can't say that we can't say the same for a certain president.
Yeah. Well, we can't say yeah. Have you seen the spitted image of him dirty talking to Putin?
Yeah.
Out on the clip when he goes, "I have the penis, the biggest penis. People tell me I've got the best penis." And Putin's just like, "Oh yeah," and I was like, "Oh fucking hell."
I'll be right back.
Oh, that was so fucking funny. It's a British comedy, guys. If you ever want to see something funny that takes the piss out of the world in general, go watch Spitting Image. Yeah, it's just so funny.
If you can still hear me, I'll be right back because I need to go and get my post.
Yeah, go get your post. Go on, sort your shit out. But yeah, if you ever watch it, it's so fucking funny. They rip into everybody, and I mean everybody. You know, so yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like I say, if you ever like a good comedy to giggle at, Spitting Image is a really good one. It's really fucking funny shit. But yeah, and to be honest, like, actually, before she comes back, I'm gonna say this, like, I don't care where people lay politically or beliefs wise. What I care about is people respecting each other and being decent human beings towards each other. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I fucking care about. You can debate all you want, or master debate, as I say it, like South Park says. But yeah, as long as it's not something based out of hatred or whatever, like, I'm pretty cool with a lot of people's thoughts and stuff, even though I may disagree with it. You know what I mean? That's the kind of guy I am. It's like, yeah, I disagree with you, but I fucking respect you for it. You know what I mean? As long as you're not being a dick about it. But yeah. But yeah. But yeah, if you want like something funny, just Spitting Image is fucking brilliant. They just rip into anything, and it's like South Park, nothing's sacred ground to them, and they just tear into people. And it's like so funny to watch. Like some of the funniest ones is of our current Prime Minister at the moment, and a certain reform leader. Like some of the ones on there is fucking hilarious. But yeah, it's like I love the fact that they made Patterson into, like, he speaks all proper British, but really he's like a Mexican bear on crack all the time. It's fucking brilliant. Like, if you ever watch it, just go watch it. It's fucking funny. It's an absolute treat. Well, I was talking about Spitting Image with Paddington Bear. Have you seen that bit yet?
Yeah, I've seen it on the news and everything.
He acts English.
They portrayed him as a
Mexican crack lord. It's so fucking
I
funny.
find it hilarious.
It's like he speaks British and then he goes, "Hey kids, I got a new book." It's like how to be a crack lord, basically. Fucking funny. Oh god. But yeah, like they just turn to anybody. They're the British South Park, aren't they? But with puppets.
Yeah.
No one's sacred. They will tear into anyone and anything, and I mean anyone.
Didn't the creators of Paddington get really shirty about it?
Yeah, they did. They did. But
it just makes it worse for them.
Yeah,
you know that
they're gonna do it all the more.
about that.
Yeah, they're gonna do it all the fucking more. And that's the thing though, but it's a comedy, you know what I mean? It's fucking funny, just laugh with it. You know?
Well, if you just let it go, it won't do anything else, you know?
Like, I would love it if someone did like an abridged VTLS on YouTube. I'll fucking watch that shit. You know what I mean?
Give me an idea.
Oh god. Please don't. Because I know all the jokes you're putting there.
Jason Momoa.
Yeah, you'll put that as a reference to me and be like, no! No! I need an adult! Oh, no, hold on. No.
I don't know what to do. I need an adult.
Oh god, but yeah. But that's what I'm saying though, like, you know, everything's always gonna be up for parody one day. Like, I know this. Right? It's like what I said about my series, right? I don't want it to happen, but I know someone's gonna make a adult version of it at some point if VTLS does blow up. And I'm not looking forward to that. I tell you that's the thing. But it's also, sadly, it's a Hall of Fame when you know you've made it when someone does that.
If they make fan fictions about your characters.
A certain type, and I'm just like, no, please, no, not my babies. Now, you know, like, I'm like Cleveland. No. Oh, VTLS, not B, VTLS, Vamp Loss on my manga. So I abbreviate it, I apologize. Yeah, could you imagine? I'd be like Cleveland, I'd be like, no, ow. Like, that's when I find it for the first time. I'm like, ow. You know the skit, you know, like the bathtub. Hello? Oh, we got to do art show and tell. Sorry, we've been distracting long enough. Sorry about that. I apologize. We didn't do that. I was going to say we're going to do art show and tell, and I forgot. Apologies, guys. I apologize. Right, let's get some artwork. What's this? Okay, cool. Cool. Blah. Right, we're going to go through last time what Krem did. So, last bit was when we had some lovely character designs and some artworks from Krem. And we've got some wonderful artwork from the great Darkini once again. Look at that. I like this. This looks sexy as fuck. Look at that. That looks good. And then you got hello. Hello. I believe that's a nymph. No, it's got horns. But that's pretty good artwork there. I just realized like where the shadow was. I was like, oh, okay. And then you got this. I believe this is a VTuber that she's making, like a vampire guy, by the looks of it. That's kind of cool. And then we got wow. Look at this Halloween drawing from Darkini. Holy shit, this is good. Look. Oh my god. How cool is that? And the rendering. Man, I love it when that's fucking terrifying. I ain't gonna lie. That's fucking terrifying. Oh my fucking god. But, Darkini, you've done some really lovely artworks. Thank you for showing off. First off, we got this painting here, which looks really nice. And then, hold on. We got this lovely little thingy in a cookie. Look at that girl, so cute. Look at that. That's fucking cute as fuck. Sadly, it's got ice cream shots on its head, bless his heart. But yeah, wonderful artworks, everybody. Thank you. That spine is broke. You mean for Darkini here? It's a work in progress by the looks of it. No. Hold on. Let me do some follow lines. Yeah, a little bit. But then again, I know people that are that flexible. I think it's just showing how flexible the character is. Hold on, just let me do that. And spine. You've got a bit of an S shape there, so. But yeah. I think neck-wise needs to move up a little bit, but other than that, looks fine. But yeah. But thank you, artists, for showing all your artworks. I'll always love to have your artworks on here. Seriously, guys, thank you so much. Just remember, you can post artworks at any time, not just before I stream. So obviously, feel free to do that. Feel free. But yeah. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's go. Let's get up now. Is my stream broken? No, it's not broken. All right, I thought my stream was broken for a second there. And then we've got to do this lovely little Joe, I haven't done a shot like this before, and you'll see why. Hopefully it'll look good. That's my hope. Because this is going to be a really difficult shot to pull off. Because I've been practicing for shortening, but I think this is kind of like my first true test of throwing everything I've learned onto this, and hopefully it'll be impressive. That's the only thing I'm hoping for. It'll be impressive enough. There we go. But yeah, because I've got the face here, because the face will be completely covered, and I need to do it, and then like that. So I have to sort of like get where the jacket is and kind of expand, but at the same time try and keep like the lines that I want to put in. Like, Jesus Christ, this is like this is like crazy stuff, I have to admit. You move like you have no spine. That's what 40 years of office work, mate. Halupe, no. Halupe, no. Halupe, hold on.
No.
No, Halupe, no. No, don't do that, no. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck me. And not in that way, guys. Get your minds out of the gutter. Right, so we need the shirt to sort of curve outwards a little bit, because this is kind of like from an upward view. So, hold on. That didn't. This is gonna take a few hits. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of boom. See, this is the thing. I'm trying to like make things look bigger for shortening, but because there's like a lot of curves in that, I can't just straight up do it, if you know what I mean. So this is like the most difficult part of it, but yeah. And we will do the cracks soon enough. I just need to plan out where the cracks are gonna go. But yeah, this is like slamming a body into the ground. I'm trying to like make it look like the body's kind of slowly slopes up. So you got that, and then just sort of, there we go. And then here is like, See what I mean? Like, this is gonna be the hardest bit. Is just trying to like get that right balance. And then that, and then just sort of, yeah. And then just that's what I'm trying to do, is just trying to make it look like that. As he pushes the head to the ground, the body's kind of like jolted up because he slammed his head into the ground like hard. So that's what she said.
I don't know what to do.
No.
No,
no. No, shut up. There we go. My soundboard went crazy. I was trying to find the... That's the button. That was the button I was trying to find. Fuck's sake. Like a little prayer, I'm down on my knees. Sorry, just like song in my head now. Really, Daddy? Daddy? Sorry. That's the one thing, like, sadly, like, it becomes more funnier in D&D games, because when I say it in front of Storm, someone just goes, fucking hell. But yeah, I did your daddy moment there. You happy? You happy? I don't say it the sexy way. I say it the dumbest way possible, and people just cringe because it's dumb. The dumbest cringe you ever get. And I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for flying dumbass airlines. Right, here we go. This is gonna be the difficult part now, because this is like, yeah. But I've got to make this look like actually head slammed to the ground. So what I'm gonna do is just sort of get the palm there, so we know where like the thumb will be at. So that's where the knuckle would be. 1, 2, and then just sort of 1, 2. And remember the nail. That's a bit too sharp. We need to sort of curve that out a bit better, because the nail where the thumb is gonna be like here, and just sort of. But yeah, I kind of had to foreshorten the fingers as well. Like this is like the hardest bit of the drawing, and like I say, I hope it turns out well. A wild bastardon appears. Who wants a bastardon? Been my bastion, my bastardon. Does anyone want to be my bastardon? Oh yeah, all right. But yeah, and then again. I go now. Good luck with your work. Thank you so much. I will try and not disappoint with my artwork, but hopefully the perception is like I've had Merrick got back to me, but bless him, he's probably just came back from AnimeCon UK, so not AnimeCon, sorry, MCM. So I'm hoping. But yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. I think I've got this down now. Oh, that nail's too big. A bit smaller. Just remember, like, I have to do this for every size finger. And this is what I mean. Like, I have to sort of work out everything. Bastion escape. No! My Bastion. My Bastion is escaped. Anyway, sorry. Go. I don't know why I sounded like my Bastion has escaped. But yeah. And then just sort of curve. Not thumb, sorry, finger. See, this is what I mean. I'm trying to sort of like get like the foreshortening done. Because as you can see here, like, you can see what I'm trying to go for is like the foreshorten. I think that hand needs to be foreshortened. So once I've done the whole hand, I think I'm just going to shorten this bit. Because this doesn't feel foreshortened. This back of the palm. So, yeah. I think I know what I've done wrong, so I need to sort of... I need, like, the impact brush as well once I've done the inking of this. But you could tell, like, I am playing with the idea. But, yeah. Hold on, that's not big enough. That's what she said. Get vamp, come on. Curve that. Yeah, I've got to get used to curving that a bit more because this is the tip of the finger. So I need to sort of, that's it. And then 1, 2, 3. And then just sort of, that's it. Because like, the foreshortening of the fingers looks fine to me. It's the foreshortening of the hand itself I think I'm having a problem with. Select, deselect. Let's try that and see how that looks. Just want to see how that looks in general. Just because I need to make that hand look foreshortened without making it too short, if you know what I mean. Yeah, because that means that thumb's not right. Because the height of the thumb... God, foreshortening's a bitch, guys. You need to learn it, but I ain't gonna lie, foreshortening's an absolute bitch to learn. So make sure you learn it, kids. Learn your foreshortening, kids. But yeah, there we go. Select, deselect. We'll try and sort of... yeah, and then just sort of that, and then that. Because remember, that size of that thumb, and I've just noticed how that thumb is not working. So we need to move that thumb. Because remember, the height of that thumb needs to relate to the height of that knuckle. So if you look at it, it's just above this knuckle here, and we need to make sure that is what it is. It stays like that height. I think that's what's kind of threw me off was that, and then I kind of like forgot to like not do that, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that looks a lot better to me. I know it looks kind of sausagey, but I'm trying to like see this from that point of view. Like, would it look like that anyways because you're looking down on it? So hopefully I got it right. I think, to be honest, I think for this page, I think I might need like Merit to kind of give me feedback once I ink it out, and then sort of go, look, you know, I've done the ink out for it. I've took the necessary precautions. What do you think? So yeah, we'll see how it looks, and then just sort of. There we go. And this leg is out first, so we need to make sure that, yeah. Undo. Sort of. That's it. And then trying to think here. Have I got this right? Have I got this wrong? I think I've got it right. Can I have? Sorry, guys. Give me a second to think about this. So if the foot is poking out, wouldn't the sole be more like this? Or would it, because it's kind of curving upwards, would that then bottom heel will not show? So my brain's working overtime now to try and figure this shit out. Because I've never done a pose like this before. Let's do it the proper way for now. And then I can add in the sole when I needed to. Because this is what I do. I add in the shoe in general and just see like how that looks. And then just sort of... No, because, yeah. So that doesn't make sense. So the line has to go with that. So it'd be that. No, because then it wouldn't go around the ankle properly. Kids, don't learn to try upside down. Oh, this is what I get for being brave in my panels. But I do want to get this right, so because otherwise I'm not going to be able to learn how to do this in the future. So I need to figure it out now. See, that's not... If you are getting your head slammed anyways, as your feet goes up, the camera... Yeah, so actually, this is technically correct. Because the foot would be here. Because you're curving upwards, the center of your foot... So that line's wrong, first off. That is wrong, first off. It's all wrong. And remember, we are... And somehow, I'm not following where that ball is, and I've noticed that. So that's the ankle. Okay, edit undo. I think we're going to need a bigger rubber than that. Not that. Rubber. Where are you? Just sort of get rid of that. Just get rid of that for the moment. Edit undo. Just get rid of that. Just get rid of all this for the time being. Edit undo. Until I can figure this all out. So, here we go. So the center of the foot is like here. That's what we need to remember. So I drew that light line for a reason. And then we go ball of the foot, out and around. And then that's where the shoe would end. So, attachment to the leg wise. Yeah, because the ball of the foot would be here. So the second ball, that's where I'm going wrong. So the first ball would be there. And remember, because it's foreshortened, it would be like round about here. So it'd be more like this. Now, what I need to figure out... No, because, yeah, that's the center of the leg, and the foot's flicking upwards. So you wouldn't really see much of the side of the foot here. Well, you'll see a lot more side, sorry, that's what I meant. You'll see a lot more side of this. So actually, that would be like that. So you can see that. Now we can sort of make that smaller and just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Okay. Think. I think I am overthinking. I think part of my problem is I am overthinking this. Yeah. Just, what's Nikkei wearing? Laces. Laces, sorry. Just want to make sure I'm keeping consistent. Right, so that means... So that means... Which means... Yeah, I think I figured it out. Okay, so we know that's where the heel is. So that would be there. So actually the tongue will be up a bit more. And that means the side of the boot here would show up at some point. So yeah, because it's such an awkward angle, I just needed to figure out what went where. Here we go. Which means that would be there. And then that would be... Something about that ain't right to me. And yeah, because if the thing's there, then what's making no sense to me is then why is that tongue not in the right place? So actually, this is wrong. And what should be happening, see, thank God that's my guide. The tongue of the shoe should be here, which means that should be there. And then that should be like this. God, this is such a risky shot, and I just realized how much of a risky shot this is. So either it's gonna look really fucking cool, it's gonna look really fucking dumb. You know what? I'm doing one of my bad habits right now, chat. What do you think my bad habit is? I'm not flipping the shoe over like I should. Which means, because I didn't flip it over, that's why things look wrong. So what I need to do is flip it to where I can see it upwise. And then just sort of... Okay. There we go. And then... Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, awesome. So that means this would be... Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just bopping my head to this like heavier tune, and I'm trying to like figure out stuff in my head at the same time. Like, that don't look right. That don't look right. So yeah, if we just get this, get that tongue out of the way, because that will come naturally once I figure out things. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... Boom. And then... And then just sort of... Yeah, now that's looking a lot better. That actually looks like a bloody hill. That looks like a shoe now. Go looking for shortened and upwards. That's the vibe I was going for. And just do that. Like that. Because obviously with boots would go up to like the ankles and that. So that looks a lot more comfortable. Actually, no. Flow it up the shoe. Because remember, he's getting slammed. So the laces themselves would fly upwards. Now, it doesn't look upwards, but yeah, just trust me on this. I'm going with the gravity here. Oops, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes reality. When the beat's so on. There we go. And then... I think I've got to zoom in here. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. Focus mode activated. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. No. Do a little less longer. And just sort of maybe like that. And then we'll do it lace by lace. One lace at a time, people. There we go. And just sort of. And then. Oh, I think I figured it out. Watson, I think I figured it out. Oh, boy. Welcome back, Tricks. I'm doing one of the most trickiest things and something I have never done before, which was a downwards view of someone's head getting slammed to the ground. So I've literally flipped this image upside down to try and sort of understand what's going on. Well, that's what I've tried to do. And then just sort of, yeah, do that. Because obviously that's where, like, the lace is coming from. So we know where the top lace lies. And then just there. But yeah, welcome back, Tricks. How you been, by the way? Oh, edit, undo. And just sort of get that done. Edit, undo. Yeah. Yep. There we go. And then just do... Oh, no, stop. As you can see, this is like one of the most difficult shots I've ever done, Tricks. How you been, by the way? We did do a bit of art show and tell, by the way. But yeah, how you been? There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And then, but yeah, I think I've got the shot now. So I'm hoping, Tricks, this looks really cool when it's done. Undo. Oh, edit, undo. But yeah. Just, no. I might have to make this really small. There we go. Sort of do that. There we go. Just do that. Boom. But yeah, I had to sort of I had to like really like flip this canvas and really concentrate on just trying to get this right. And I hope it looks right by the time this is done. Because if I can, I could duplicate this onto the other foot and then just use that as a template. Don't worry about it. There we go. Awesome. So yeah, I've kind of had to like really zoom in on this and just really work out a lot of details. There we go. And just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, awesome. And then just sort of. So now if I flip it. Yes! I got it right! I got it right! Sorry, Tricks. I didn't mean to make you jump. I got super excited. I was like, I got it right. I finally got this right. I was struggling with that fucking foot for ages and trying to like understand like how this would work. But it is literally his head getting slammed to the ground with that shoe. And I was trying to figure out like, obviously this is like a downward shot, but it's from an angle. So would the bottom of the foot show up? I was debating with myself so hard. But now that looks, it looks how I want it to look. And then just sort of, Like, because I have to take foreshortening into consideration, and oh my god. That was, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of painful to go through, but it's worth it for this. So what I'm gonna do is use this as a template and just alter a few things here and there. So if I edit copy, edit paste, okay, we got the other foot, and then we're gonna move the other foot over here. So then, and I'm gonna do transform. I might just put that foot just a little bit more on an up angle. There we go. And then select, deselect, and then just sort of use the rubber here to just rub out where the leg won't be visible. Oh my god. To be honest, I could actually get away with like just using this foot overall. Because oh my god, this was a pain in the ass to do. So let me zoom out. Okay, that does look fine, but I want to alter how some of the bits move around on the lace and stuff like that. So just do like this separately, just to give it some uniqueness. What I'm going to do though is kind of, we're going to merge this together. Merge it. Fuck it. Merge it. Merge it with layer below. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's do it. But yeah. Because like, in this bit, like, I have to take certain shortcuts on this. Because this page has taken me like 3 days to literally figure out every little thing. So, which is really good. Okay, so the flow of the laces, I'm definitely going to change. This one's going to be more directly upwards. And then just sort of move that like that. Like I say, I just want to get some uniqueness in the laces. So now I've figured out like pretty much the full foot. Now I can kind of go, right, this is how I want it to look. And then do that with the laces. Oh, hold on. Undo. What I'm going to do is do that. And then connect it with this line here. And then just slowly just get rid of the lines I don't want. And just sort of do a whole new area here where I can then figure out what's going on. But as you can see here, now I've gone, okay, I've done that. And then we'll do this. Because then that gives like absolute variety to the lace as well. And just make it look like actually, you know. Like, admittedly, I did copy and paste this, but that is, and I've tried to like do things like just put like slightly different angle and stuff like that. So let's see what we do. Okay, cool. So what I want to do with the other lace is again just make that like a little different. Just give it some variety. You know, with what's going on. We'll keep it like that, but I think what I want to do is do it like so, like this. And how big is that? Yeah, those are a lot bigger, so we need to try to make that bigger so we can make it like look good. Because remember, like we've got to make sure it's looking down as well. So I've got to do certain little things, like put like the circle bits on top. What have you been up to, Tricks? By the way, what have you been up to? Let me know. Okay, so again, we're just going to do that. Put the circle bit on top. There we go. Awesome. And like I say, I like to just put some like variety in the artwork just so it just looks a bit more it does look like, you know, I did just copy and paste it. Like I've done copy and paste because it looks similar, but try and sort of like change the angles a bit and stuff like that. just to give that image a little bit more life. Like, very rarely I would do this. But number 2, this will then set as a reference for me to work off from to improve. And that's what I want to do. It's just try to use this as a sort of, yes, I can do this. Now I can learn how I did it. So, yeah. Like, I completely drew this, like, right off the bat. Like, the other foot, right off the bat, just so I can actually understand what I'm doing. Yeah, that looks fine. I'm happy with that. The only difference being, we need to kind of show a bit more ankle here. As you can see, like, that trouser is lifted up a bit more. So we're going to do something like creases along down the leg. Just sort of like that. Again, just sort of do that. Just do the undercrutch. Like so. Okay, cool. That looks fine. It looks like there's some actual force going on. And, like, you could tell, like, the foreshortening, my brain is just going absolutely wildfire with this and going, right, this is what it needs to look like. And I need to make sure that head is the same level as his knee as he kneels down. Because this would be the only bit that would look normal. But a little bit foreshortened. This is the bit where I need to go nuts on. So, you can tell, like, my progress of thinking on this is like, right, I need to make this look good. But at the same time, I need to make this, like, absolutely, like, biznitch. So, yeah. But, yeah. There we go. Layer, new, vector layer. Right, I do have a crack brush, I believe. Need to find it. What's this? What is that? Okay, so it's like a marble texture. Okay, don't care about that. La 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 la. Is it under nature? I'll put the crack brush. I swear I had a crack brush. Magic. Is it under manga, maybe? Nice water, 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 nature. Where's my manga? Where's my manga category? Object. Manga, here we go. Nope, it seems like I'm gonna have to create my own, yeah, I'm gonna have to create my own cracks. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm happy to do that. Right, first things first, we need to do some, I need to get some stuff. So horizontal is 120. So we need to sort of 120. I just want to see if this would work. I just want to see if I could do something fun. I don't think it's gonna work. We could, well, give it a go. Let's give it a go. Because what we can do is just sort of flick it. And then just sort of... And then... And what's the horizontal one? 90. Vertical, I meant. And then just sort of... Because we want to make sure the point of impact's there. And then maybe like just get it smaller as we go. So that's it. Like that. And then just sort of that's it. And then yeah. Okay, cool. And then just sort of okay, then go smaller. And just sort of yeah, actually this would work better. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. So the point of impact be there. Yeah, and then just sort of you can tell I'm really focused on this, just trying to get the panels as decent as possible. And then okay, cool. And then 0.7. Okay, cool. I think I've got it. I've got the vibe. Welcome back, by the way, people. So I'm just trying to like figure things out as I go. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then just sort of and then we can then go just get rid of some of the lines here to sort of okay, cool. Peeks his head here. I can't hear shit because I'm watching a movie with a friend. But hey, oh, hey, my bear, how you been doing? So I'm just sort of trying to like figure out some stuff here. How you been? Maybe just that crack is a little too far up. I think I've done it. How you been, by the way? So I'm just trying to figure out some panel stuff here. And then, how you been, by the way? I hope you're doing well up there. So I'm just trying to figure out some stuff. Trying to figure out like how this had would impact. Okay, so we're gonna create a new raster layer, and then and then the smack of their head. Would be like here. Or do we want this one? This one's a bit bigger. Okay. And remember, like, the first panel is like there. So what we can do is make sure that impact is huge. Okay, cool. And then rubber. Okay, yeah, this is where I now need to like look at that. Okay, so now we just need to just cut off where we know we needed to cut off. It's like here, for example. Here. And then just get the rubber. And then get a smaller rubber and just sort of work towards the edges a little better. Just sort of, yeah, that's it. And then we've got that him kneeling down. Like so. And then just sort of get rid of that. Get rid of that dot. I don't like the way those dots are sitting around. What do you think, my bear? Okay, and then what we can do is then use... I just want to experiment with something quickly. I just want to see if it looks good if we do like both hits at once. Sort of like that. Or actually, I know a smart way of doing it. So if we lock the layer and just sort of just make sure like that impact is there. Because then it actually grasses up the bits that I need to get rid of and just go, okay, let's rub this bit out. See, what a schemy McScheemanton I am. There we go. Sort of, yeah. Don't worry, I'll be getting rid of this. Just want to just make sure this looks fine. Hey, and a 3-hour live is crazy. Yeah, I've been on for about... I always do like a 4-hour stream. It's just I do D&D usually on the other half, but sadly, due to certain players have personal business today, I'm... And by the way, your artwork looked really good, by the way. It really ate today. We did do our show and tell. You looked really good. Well, thank you for that. That's really cool. I miss seeing your art sometimes, Ant. Or Darkini, I should say. Since you got like dual usernames. Oh. I think the waifu's home. Hello, Mrs. Vamp. I fell asleep and thank you. That's fair enough. How's your day, lovely? Yeah. So, yeah, thank you for the artwork today. So I was just saying hello to Mrs. Vamp. And it looks like the cats are coming down slowly. I don't know where Pip is. Pip's probably come down. Yeah. I'm doing a tricky artwork today, by the way. As you can see, I'm doing like a shot down of his head getting slammed, and I'm trying to use like the cracks as panels and see how it goes. I'm hoping I've done all right. I don't know. I don't know whether to just thin the lines a little bit, but I'm trying to like make it obvious where the panels are, but also not make it like what's the word I'm looking for? Like, try not to sort of make it obvious. Like, I don't know where my thought train's going at the moment, but as you can see, I'm trying to sort of. So I want to put one here, 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 and here. But I'm thinking, really, if I'm really going to communicate, his eyes are shutting. I think I only need like 3 panels. Thank you. I do love your artwork. So, and it was a lovely artwork. It was very lovely. I ate well, but felt like that. Do you know what? I'm going to get rid of this for a moment. I'm going to fill this up so I don't get confused. So I'm actually going to start thinning this up a little bit because this is a complicated page. And now I instantly regret doing it, but it's going to be worth it, I think. All good things are usually difficult. So, got to make it worth it. That's all it's got to be. You've just got to make sure it's worth it. Just like actually make it look good. That's the challenge. There we go. And then just do that. Because, yeah, I've never done a shot like this before. I have to admit, this is like one of the most difficult shots. Oh, Mrs. Vamp is giving Pip fusses. Halfway change until the Asbo decided to steal my wife. The Asbo cat, as we call him, aka Pip. Yep, he is the Asbo cat. We all know he is the Asbo cat. He bullies his own sister. We all know this. Still can't believe to this day, like, Pip's like a baby and he bullies his big sister. Well, not so much a baby anymore.
No, he's an adult now.
He's an adult, apparently. Apparently. The way he acts. I think he still acts like a baby deep down. Yeah. Little ear-sucking baby. And I'm not kidding. This one sucks your ear. He goes...
I know, he's so cute.
Yeah, and you could hear it because, like, I had like literally one night I had Mrs. Vamp on one side of my chest leaning against me as we watched it. I had Pip literally using it as an opportunity to climb up on my shoulder and went, and you can hear it, can't you? It starts as lick and then you just hear sucking sounds. It's like, oh. But you know, he's not doing any harm, so I'll let him do it for a little bit until my ear gets a little sore. I remember the first time he did it, I didn't even notice it, and my right ear was like red from sucking, and a worker pointed out. I was like, oh, that's the cat sucking my ear.
Oh, back. He's sucking it
Yeah, it sucked on your like your neck a little
on
bit.
my mouth.
Yeah, on your mole.
He sucked it out a long time ago.
When he was a baba. Yeah, we agree. We have a strange ragdoll of a baby. He does. He likes being our weirdo.
Why do you want to
Because it's Pip. What do you expect? He always does it when you got things to do.
I'm sick. Wasting money.
Wasting our money, little man. Naughty, naughty. But yeah, so this is what it's like to have a fussy little beggar of a baby. So oh, we do love him, but he is a bloody beggar. Oh god! But would you hear have our cats? You know, any other way? Apart from he should be eating his food. Naughty boy. What are you, Pip? I'm a...
See?
He used to, yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't know if he's had a change of taste, maybe, or is he just being fussy for the sake of being fussy? I don't know. All I know is he's a little bastard. That's all I know. Ooh, that's good to know. I can hear you somewhat. Hello, hello. Still watching the movie, writing stuff, but I can hear you. Oh, that's fair enough. What movie are you watching up there? Loki's eating a bit of a wet food, but I still would like it if she eat more. But yeah, it's like, can I just say, Mrs. Vamp over here doesn't just give her like any cats anything. Like, before we even had the first one, you researched the shit out of things like this, didn't you? And then just gone, right, if we're gonna do it, we're doing it properly. We're giving them the proper stuff. Like whiskers to them is like having a chippy. Not good for them, no. All full of shit. So yeah, Rachel tries to keep them healthy as much as possible, of course. So as we all should be with our pets. But yeah, so at the moment, Pip's being a little bloody blighter at the moment and not eating the food.
Buy some bone broth.
And see what happens. Yeah, see if he eats that. But yeah, this is sadly animals in general. I think it's like some of them are just messy little fuckers. I remember when we first had Bella. Oh my god, she was allergies
Yeah.
to everything. I'm not. Yeah, like I said, everything. Everything and anything, all of the time. And then eventually she didn't really like, well, she has some reactions to certain things, but it's not as bad as it was before. Like, we had to change her diet every few weeks because we were trying to figure out what she was allergic to and what she wasn't. Well, she had the test, yeah. All dirty in there now. Yeah. Yeah, I've took out the towels and everything that was in there. But yeah, so that's the marvelous thing with pets. Sometimes you get any pet that would be happy with anything. You get some that are like, yeah. Yeah, he'll gobble it up. Yeah. Yeah, that's pets for you though. They're little bastards, but we love them. But yeah, oh god. But yeah, anyways, guys, what have you been up to this past weekend? Did you celebrate Halloween? Did you go to conventions? Let us know. Let us know if you did or not. I'm trying to. Hold on, sorry. Just give me one moment. I'm trying to figure out stuff. That's fine. I'm trying to make sure I'm not getting any gaps that I don't want. That's not. If you get what I mean. Oh, there we go. The laces. That's what I was looking at. Because I knew I saw a gap elsewhere. I was like, that needs to be a gap. There we go. Yeah, select. But there, do you know how long this took me to draw like the feet, right? Sticking out the way they did, because I had to figure out where if like from this angle if I could see the bottom heels or not and make it look like, oh god. It was a pain, but it was worth it. Okay, now if we put the other bits in, we got the cracks and then we got the head slam. Yeah, I think I'm only going to need 3 panels. I think that one panel, because sorry, I'm just comparing to the original and going, because what I want to do, my bet, actually, you might be good for this. There was originally 4 panels at the bottom here when his head gets slammed in the ground. And I know like this potentially could be like one of the more iconic scenes of the book. So what I want to do, and instead of doing that, is having his head slammed to the ground the cracks are coming out, and I kind of thicken the pens up here, and then I'm going to do 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4 as I originally planned, and see how it goes. What do you think? Because I actually might need like other opinions on this, just to sort of get my head around this sort of thing. I might need answer advice as well if you're lurking. But yeah, I'm trying to figure things out as I go. So first, I think, to be honest, we don't really need the fingers in between the eyes. I think what we could do, have the first eye sort of fully open, right close up, and just have it like that, like he's not been knocked into. Or do we do it upside down so we know it's his eyes? I think it's going to be best if we did it upside down. So if I turn this page around, and I could do it to the angle of the cracks, and I think it's going to make this page like super pop. Because I'm kind of like inspired, like there's a page in Hellsing, if you get what I mean, where like, you know, where it was like cracks, and then you kind of like see like stuff within the panel, like the cracks are the panels. What I want to do is do something like that, like there, and then just sort of like so, just make the eye like super wide and expressive, and just have it like his eyes side of like going to the back of his head, like he's just been like, and then just sort of like that. I'll try to make the eye a little smaller because otherwise you can't tell who it is. What's up, lovely?
It's funny. Like he went past and kept trying to go like that with like sleep. It's funny.
Good girl.
No, keep thinking.
Oh, and he failed epically.
Oh, this is funny.
Oh god, what a little Asbo! I told you our cat's an Asbo. Asbo cat. We've got a cat that's an Asbo. Oh, sorry. I was talking about. Hold on. If I zoom out, I'm doing panels 1, 2, and 3. And I'm doing these eyes shut in that order. So I'm doing it within the cracks to make it like it's like the cracks are the panels. And I'm hoping to kind of like make the page like really, and I mean really pop. So we have the first panel where the eyes kind of going back, like they're lolling back because of the shock of the impact. And then his eye slowly shut because obviously like he slammed his head down with such force, it would knock him out. So, yeah. Maybe kind of like have like some, maybe like have the hair there. Like that. And then having... And then the next panel, in panel 2, like that. I'm trying to like straighten out each panel so like the crack, like each eye is directing where the head is to show it is his eye, sort of thing. Try to be artsy, basically. Try to be fancy. I love that idea. Yeah, I'll see if like when Merritt feeds back to me, like how he feels about this. But it's just like that's what I wanted to do. So like if you look at the original volume 1, just to show you where I'm getting at a bit, I've done this, and this is the page I'm doing. And then like I did 4 panels, and I think that extra 1 panel was unnecessary. But I want to do this as a whole page shot. But there is 4 panels technically. Do you get what I mean? Like I'm trying to like rule of cool it, but make it make sense. Sort of. Just like Still have the eye flip back, have it like look a bit shaded. Yeah, I like it. Good. Good. I'm glad you like it. And just sort of have like the eyes loll back a bit. Just sort of, yeah. Maybe have the bag under his eye still as well. Have it like faded a little bit. Because the original 4 panels was to show like his other personality. He's been snapped out of it. But I think, to be honest, like I could do it with that panel and then just have his eye lull to sleep. And then the third and final panel would be the one where the eye shuts. And I'm using like the cracks as well to guide the eye of what panel you should be reading next. Just sort of like that. But yeah, I'm glad you like the idea. It's just, if I can pull off the idea, that's gonna be the real kicker. Can I pull this off? Just sort of, yeah. Originally it was going to be 4, but I think 3. Like, what do you think? 3 or 4, my bear? Sorry, I'm really like asking for artist advice now. I was like, I need advice. Have his eyelid like upwards like that to show he is knocked out, because he wouldn't like have his eyes squint like that. The eyes would be gently shut. Sort of, that's it. Like that, and then just sort of like that, yeah. And then let's have a look. How does it look? I think it looks good. I might be actually happy with this. What I'll do is I'll take a picture to Merritt and see what he thinks. But yeah. Okay, let's turn this around. But yeah, I think I've got the idea. It's just going to involve multiple vector layers, and again, just remember the direction of the head. That's what we got to remember. That's what's key to making this panel look really good. So we need to sort of make sure that head is aligned. And then, don't worry, it's Halloween music. This will be gone after today's stream. If you're getting a bit spooked out, do not worry. Sort of, yeah, that's it. Then, I don't. So that eye doesn't look wide enough. We need to just get it a bit wider. Then flick up, down. I messed that line up. There we go. Up, down, and that. And then just have the eye sort of like widened. Just sort of have the eyes sort of like. I want to get this eye as small as possible because he's just had his head like knocked into 2. You can tell I'm just like thinking really hard. Undo, and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome, I'm happy with this. And then just sort of get the eye here. Awesome, I'm happy with that. So we got the eye. That eye is looking really good right now. I'm happy with that. And then just sort of flick, and then just have the hair maybe just sort of like so, and then have like the nose here. And then just sort of, like that. So you can tell, like, you know, he's been kind of like smacked in a little. Where's my vector rubber? There we go. And just sort of... There we go. And then there we go. Just make sure that eye's like actually wide. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. And then just sort of awesome. And then the next panel, we just gotta make sure again it's straight with the head. I'll make sure like when we do this, yeah, just make sure it's relative to the head. Okay, awesome. I think what we're gonna do with this one is like actually sort of make sure it's like actually angled. Then ah. Oh my god, this is a lot harder than it looks. There we go. I'm gonna get rid of that dot there, honestly. Where's the rubber? Is it? I'm guessing it's on this layer. No, I don't know. No, that's that. The crack layer? Yeah, that's the crack layer. Right, get rid of that. And then start getting it properly done here. And then there we go. And then get the rubber, get the vector, and just sort of get those lines in place. There we go. And then just sort of there we go. So I don't like the way that eye looks. That eye looks a bit too much. Like I say, the beauty of it is then I can turn it how I want it afterwards. Okay, so do this again. Sort of. Do this one first. I think this one's key. Get like the eye shape right. Sort of. Hey. No, that doesn't look right. It looks bad. It's got to look like that. Like where his eyes shutting. Sort of. That looks better. And then this is the problem, because I tried to do all things in one hit. That looks better, because that actually looks like an eye closing. Then, but Bear, feel free to call me out if I'm doing something wrong. Because as an artist yourself, I just want to make sure. This is like, I've never experimented like this before. So, this is sort of, I might need some feedback. What have you got there? Nothing. Well, he was knocking something around. Right, let's stretch my back a little. And then because his eye goes back to normal, so we just got to make sure it actually looks half sleepy and not just another eye. So we need to make sure, like, maybe we could put some like bags underneath his eye as well, just sort of like indicate, you know, he is kind of like slowly drifting out of consciousness. So that's it. It's 1, 2, and then there we go. Yeah, I think that's good. And remember, like I say, we could try to just do that, just so we could like make it look like he's struggling to keep awake. I've got you, boss. Thanks, my bear. Sometimes you just need a fellow artist feedback. Okay, so that's looking too much like it's pointing towards that angle. I want this eye to point towards the other angle. So this is what we're gonna do. We start on the other eye. Transform. We just want that eye to make it like literally look like it's looking, it's going towards where the head is. That's what we want to do. We want to indicate that is his head, is part of his face, where it's hidden in the hand. So we just want to do that, and then just sort of that hair in the middle there. It's not cracking up to be like. There we go, and then just sort of. Yeah. There we go. Maybe just do some lines like so. That. Sort of. Whoops. Sort of do that. Edit undo. Sort of like. Nope. Okay, cool. We'll leave it like that. So then we could just sort of like, you could tell the eye is sort of like lolling close. And then we zoom out again. Yeah, so that now looks like it's pointing towards that head. And that's what we want. Now what we want to do is do the last crack. Like I say, we always want it relative to the head. So where that head's getting slammed, we want that like eye to be relative. And then just have it like shut like this. Oh dear, I think the cats have got the zooms. And then just sort of, no, that's not doing it right. Let's go. And then do that, and then just sort of, that's it. So, oh, God's sake. Sorry. Here's what I didn't do. I didn't switch the tool. You could tell I'm in one of these situations, but my bears have known me for a long time. He knows I'm in a situation where my brain is literally just trying to get everything correct in the drawing. And when I'm not done stuff like this before, I have to like sort of do a quick study and then go back to it. So we could just do that. Have the eyelid up like so. Which means the nose would be hidden here. Sort of. And then the eyebrow would be like up here, like sort of like he's out KO'd. He is KO'd for the rest of panel. Rest of the like chapter-ish. One, maybe two, maybe three, and then number 4 would actually cover his eyebrow a bit. That means if he's lolling to sleep here, that means there'd be like a gap there. Awesome. I think that's fine. Let's have a look. Yeah, so all of them are pointing toward. Right, that's not completely towards his head. Just there's something about that middle one. It's just not doing what I want it to do. Right, edit, transform, and then just sort of. Yeah, that's it's needed a bit more of a push to a certain direction. There we go. Sort of get rid of those lines. And then just sort of yeah. And then just get the hair there as well. Get rid of that line there. Yeah, so that eye is lolling to sleep. So, and that means the eyebrow would be here, which means you will see more of the hair here. Okay. Let's have a look without the lines. It's looking good. I think I'm happy with that. Let's put the black in first and see what happens. See how it looks. Referring to other layers. Thank you. There we go. That would help if I did that instead of the other thing, silly thing I did. Hold on. I just realized something. Hold on. I did a little guff. You'll see what the guff is in a minute. But if you're doing eyes that are like spat, the character is making me complex, so I keep zoning out. No, it's fine. Honestly, my bear, it's fine. It's fine. Like, feedback when you can. I'm just asking you to call me out just in case I made a boo-boo and I didn't realize I made a boo-boo. If you catch my drift. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with that. So what I'm gonna do is put a paint bucket in, and I'm gonna do this like a different blue, so I know this is a different layer. This is just for my benefit, really, so I can see what's going on. Okay, so, my bear, take a quick look and tell me what you think. I actually do like want your opinion on this. Like, does that kind of read right to you as a comic reader or manga reader? Sorry, I should say. Like, because one important thing to me is it's not just looking good, but it reads right in your head. So you see the middle bit, then you go like down crack by crack, like, you know, where the eye's going to go. Like, this is some serious 4/4 breaking panel work. I'm going to take a picture of this and send this to my editor. I'm then going to I'm just going to go to the loo quickly. I just need WhatsApp. There we go. Got there eventually. There we go. And then just show it to him like this, as I can currently, like, because then Merritt can visualize what I've done. I'm going to do a quick voice message as well. So, hey Merritt, I am streaming right now, so they are hearing this. I just wanted to show you what it looked like ink, but I've kind of made the eyes of each cracked panel, I think this is what I'm going to call it, towards the head, so you know it's Nikaya's eye closing, if you get what I mean. So I kind of done it like cleverly, and then you read it in order from top to sort of bottom left, if you get what I mean. Just need your thoughts. Poor Merritt. Sometimes I'll put him through his paces, like stuff I've never done before, like, Merritt, I need your help as an art editor. I'll tell you what, it is really nice to have an art editor that will tell me if I fucked up. So, this is, he's asked me to experiment with paneling in a way where I'm like breaking the 4/4 with these panels. I'm like, what do you think? Like, I do need honest feedback on this, because I just need to make sure it looks right before I start coloring it and then adding effects and stuff. But meanwhile, I think I'm gonna finish off the top line work, because I need to get this all in the right places. So what I want to do is kind of do this, and I've tried to get like the effects right on this as well. So I'm trying to sort of like, so for example, I'll have like a rubble here, and maybe we can do like little ones here. So it's like, it is like a ground shot move, but I want to make sure. Oh dear, what have I done here? I've created some weird squiggly line that I didn't want to create. So then you do like a rock surface here. Edit, undo. Just to kind of emphasize, it is an angled shot to the ground. It's like one of the weirdest shots I ever done. But if I can pull this off, I think this will look fucking sexy. This will be one of like sexiest shots I ever done. So, not sexy as in not as in more like sexy shots as in like it looks good. But yeah. Now I've gone to the phase where I can actually visualize how this looks. I'm like, yeah, actually I'm kind of into this now. This kind of looks good. I'm not gonna put the flames in the background because like literally because you'll be facing the camera. I might put like a couple of like flames like here or there at the front where it's like, you know, maybe put like a wood panel here. It's like a up close wood panel shot. Just so then it kind of looks good, and then you just got like a crack here for where it landed, goes up here, give a little one here like that. So sort of get the vibes going. I'm loving the composition. I think it reads pretty good. I would say the eyes would have read better if it goes along in the crack panels, taking up a slight bit more. I don't know. Sorry, I have to read this carefully because my brain's like trying to. I'm loving the composition. So right, let's zoom back so I know what my bear's on about. Okay, composition's good. I would say the eyes will have to read better, going long ways in cracked. Taking up a slight bit more of the panel. It's just a preference of mine in a small composition. The whole piece is adding. Yeah, sorry. Don't worry about that. I'm just registering in my head because I have to take my time reading this, especially when I need the criticism. The whole piece will be adding more paneled bits or other frames. Yeah, because the other thing is I don't want to do too much and overwhelm the reader. And I think when I did 4, it kind of overwhelmed me. Even though it was simple, it was like, oh, okay. But I think having the free shot of completely open shot, half close and close is good. I think I may agree with you. It's maybe like move.
Jacob Ridderman taps on Vamp the Lost Soul's shoulder and says, I'm loving the composition. I think it reads pretty good. I would say the eyes would have read a little better going long ways in the cracked panels, taking up a slight bit more of the panel, but that's just a preference of mine as they are quite small in comparison to the whole piece. Are you adding more panel bits in the other frames? Basic for Tinkalalo.
Not. Yeah, no. Just free. Just free. It's just going to be those 3. So what I could do is maybe blow up the page a bit and just make those eyes look a little bigger. I could do that. That could really make the page pop, actually. That might be a good idea, actually. But I think you gave me some really good criticism there. I think I was so focused on just getting the shot landed, I didn't think about that. Let's do it, because transform, scale, rotate. Let's just see if you are right. Oh. My bear, you're onto something. I'll move it like up here. A little bit. No. Do it like there. See how that reads. Oh, my bear, you fucking genius. My bet you are actually a fucking genius. I'm not gonna lie. Barry's gonna say that, and I'm gonna say I'm well ahead of you. Hold on, I'm just gonna take another shot. I'm just gonna tell him like you actually fed that back. My bet you've Mate, you actually are a fucking genius. That actually... And it makes the page pop a hell of a lot better. Because yeah, I did like the first rendition, but having it zoom in that close, it's actually made the whole page panel, because I was so trying to fit everything in, but making it bigger and sort of, and this is one of the things this is one of my worst habits that I could do as an artist. The fact I tried to fit everything in. Now I've drawn it and then kind of made it bigger, and it's kind of not fit the page, but it's made the eye panels look, they just made it pop. I bet you're a fucking genius, mate. Thank you. Actually, thanks to you. I'm going to just put those... Just get that in the middle a bit more. Yeah, there you go. A bit... I'm going to say, like, a bit more in the middle. Oh, I crashed it. No, don't crash. Don't crash. Do not crash. Yep. Sorry, let me just make that smaller and bigger. Sorry, that's the free brushes section. I need to close that anyways. Move that a little to the left. Perfect. But Bet, you're a fucking genius, mate. I'll tell you that right now. You are a genius. Now, I know what you meant, but I kind of went, hold on, it looks small, and I kind of made it bigger, and it's just... It flows so much better. And I don't really have to clutter the scene much more as well. I could probably put, like, maybe a rock here. So what I could do in this, just to make sure I'm on the right layer, is to put a rock here. And then that will sell the page. So it looks like we're looking in the ground still. So actually, you've kind of gone less is more. So, and I keep sometimes forgetting that lesson. Less can be a lot more, and I need to start remembering that. Just do the same here. Just do some cracks here like that. And just sort of really emphasize on stuff like this. There we go. I bet. Thank you so much. Honestly, mate. I think you actually saved this panel. Because then the eye panels are prevalent still, and it shows the direction of the head. So, yeah, it just makes the fucking page pop. Like, honestly, dude, you've done me a service, my bear. Thank you so much. Right, I'm going to take a short little break. Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, I'm going to take a short little loo break. Maybe make a quick cup of tea, and then we'll be back on this. Actually, maybe not a tea break, because I'm just looking at the time now, and I've only got, like, roughly just, like, 15 minutes remaining. See how it goes. See you in a bit. Merit just go, Joe, what? Merit, can I just say, up there? Merit agrees with you. So well done. I have the best viewers. He actually said, and I'll quote Merritt here. Amazing, literally the best viewers. I'm sorry, I did forget to get back to you on my way after something. So, yeah, honestly, my bear, you just made this panel look really good. Sometimes it's advantage of being a monker and streamer. You can definitely get their POVs on something, and it helps a lot. Sorry, I'm just admiring. Well done, viewers. You did absolutely an amazing thing. Right. Now, let's get on with the rest of this. So what I want to do next is we're going to do this part first. Well done, guys. You are the best viewers. So, yeah. Well done. Well done. So, yeah, there we go. And just sort of... But, referring to other layers. Gotta get the right bucket first. Get the bucket. Get Chilacho. Get the bucket. Anyway, sorry, there we go. And we do that. I've just done a... To be honest, I think you guys are absolutely based. Thank you for that. There we go. And just get our hand in there as well, just to make sure. But yeah, you guys are absolutely... Do you know what? You're the best viewers that a streamer could ask for. Especially when you're ready to go, yeah, that you sort this shit out. And I'll be like, yeah, sorted it out. High five, Mott Bear. Virtual high five. I think we need to give Mott Bear virtual high fives, guys. Go give him virtual high fives. Have five. Anyways, there we go. And I think that's it, apart from the booties. Just do that as well. Oh. There we go. And we are gonna need... Right, we got his like whole thing there. But yeah. Just like that whole page just looks now. Thank you. There you go. Just like that head slam. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of have that kneel. There we go. And then just sort of awesome. Just looks so good. I'm sorry. I'm so happy how this page looks right now. Female Bears just single-handedly saved this page. Thank you so much. There we go. There we go. And just sort of get that back of the jacket. There we go. Just get that in. Look at that. Oh, this is going to look so badass when I dark shade it. Oh, I'm so looking forward to this now. It's just got that sort of amped feel to it. There we go. And this is now the graying phase where I just grey everything out and then just sort of that, get that darker as well. Just get his inner coat sort of. There we go. Awesome. Look at that. Now that looks smex, doesn't it? And then just get that sort of belt there. But yeah, what we can do is kind of have him moving and then just sort of have his head like sort of like slammed. There we go. There we go, and awesome. There we go. Awesome. So we got that done. I just want to focus on Jaminho a little bit first. because I would like to show this as a WIP when it's all done. I need a view of the sword as well. Oh, this looks so good, I'm not gonna lie. I can't get over how much there's a MVP this page. Well done. There we go. Right, guys, we have got 8 minutes to go till end of stream. So, yeah. Just loading the file at the moment, just waiting for this to sort of boot itself up the arse. Wait for program to respond, because I know it will respond. Just needs to take a little bit of time. Bam, still on VIB. Joe, I don't care, I'm talking at you. I like that. But man, I don't care, I'm talking at you and you're gonna like it. Anyways. Could you imagine that? To be honest, he'll probably respond with, don't threaten me, we're a good time. But yeah. Don't worry. I got you. There we go. Right, the blade should be a different color, and then undo. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Same here, sort of. There we go. And then just do that. Awesome. Okay, we got that. We need the white still. You know what? I'm gonna save this now. Oh crud! My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't realize what you meant on still be right back. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I scuffed myself. Oh, Vamp. I'm a special little monkey. I'm a special little monkey indeed. But yeah. There we go. And then just sort of... Right, let's get the sword. I'm so sorry about that. Listen to you, know. Listen here, you know, shit. I scuffed so badly. Like, he's got the Three Stooges. Oh, that sums up me in a nutshell. That sums up me in a fucking nutshell. Just me, just like, yeah, I thought you meant like you still be right back, as in, oh god, I can't believe I scuffed that badly. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. That's like Vamp scuff, stupidest Vamp scuff ever. Oh god. Like I say, I'm gonna focus just a bit on Jaminio and a bit on Nikea's gear. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so there we go. And just sort of do that. Just get all the in-between bits done. But yeah, as you can see here, like, I'm trying to sort of like get it sort of like looking really good. There we go. I'm sorry, Mutt Bear. I'm sorry. You was right. I was wrong. I'm a dum-dum. Vamp's been a dum-dum. Yeah, I was being a big dum-dum. Big old dum-dum. That's a Vamp scuff right there, guys. And my bear called me out on it. Koala would be so happy that you knew where his emote came from. Yeah, of course I do. The Three Stooges. I love my old school comedies, Law and Hardy and all that. You can't say no to that stuff, mate. You can't say no to that at all. Right, get his hair. And get his shoes. I think I'm missing something from Jaminio, but I can't remember. My brain is going, I'm missing something, and I can't think of what at the moment. Oh. Yeah, just get that and that. I am going to use the magic wand here to delete that little area, because that area shouldn't be there. Ah, that's what I was missing. I knew I was missing something. I'm just going to do that a little bit, and just sort of fix that up a little bit. Just sort of yeah. So I just did another scuff. I forgot this was a thing. Right, awesome. Yeah, no, this is looking really good. Nikea is wearing white socks, so we just need to make sure like those white socks are just a little bit visible. And then get the shoes. That and then that. Because it's now closer up, we can kind of do some edit, undo. Just sort of, that's it. And then do the shoes themselves. By the way, this was the most difficult part, by the way, guys, was actually like these fucking shoes right here. Like, try to actually get them in the right angle, try to make sure it actually looks like he's getting slammed down. Like, oh my god. It was not easy. And then just sort of, there we go. But yeah, as you can see here, now I'm just like making sure like every part of this just looks fantastic. By the way, guys, please check out Hoseki, by the way. The link is on the pinned comment, so please, please, please go check him out. Since I'm with him now, it's just like, yeah. But yeah. And then grab that. And then just sort of get that shoelace color in there. It's like, isn't alright? Is it insane? Will she now up on the this day? Now she's alright. Now she's insane. There we go. And just sort of. There we go. And just get that done there. Same here. Just sort of. Hold on. What's going on here? That's not the same colour as the shoelace. Thank you very much. Or same grey. Not colour. The same grey as everything else. Right, we've got 1 minute to go. Let's at least get the graying done on these two chuckle fucks before we raid somebody. Okay, here we go. There we go. Awesome. Just the belt to go. I don't think we've got the belt visible because the only like most visible one. What we can do, and then just make it a little bit lighter, and then a bit brighter here, or actually a little darker, then a little brighter. There we go. Right. File, we're going to save this as a WIP as well, and then we're going to raid somebody. So now it's 4:30. We have hit that time where we're going to be ending stream. We are going to raid somebody we haven't raided in a long time. What page is this? Sorry, hold on. Oh, I know what to do, because I know how to look up what exact page this is. So if I just go PNG for a second, just for 1 second. Oh, I need to do it as PNG anyways. So, where's the numbers? So that's 126. So this would be 127. And we're going to put WIP. There we go. Ah, I'm so happy the way this is turning out. And hopefully, if I can get the shadows right, this is going to look so peak. So peak. Yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for coming along today. While this is rendering the image, we are going to find somebody to raid. Because I really do want to show off this artwork. Just trying to look for. Hold on. Oh my god, there's a lot of people on today. I'm trying to find the right artist. Just give me a second. Oh my god, there's so many artists on today. La, 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 la. Sorry, if I exit then repress raid, I think we haven't found. Alternate my name hexagram tofu schedule that I missed. Oh, she looks like she's not on. Oh, that's sad. Wanted to raid her as well. Okay, cool. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna raid Worm instead, because that's another artist I haven't raided in a long time. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching, and our message to Worm today is we are here to steal your wormy tea. Again, we are here to steal your wormy tea. Anyways, guys, this is Vamp the Lost Soul. Thank you all for watching. You guys have been absolutely amazing today. Please follow Hoseki at the link above. Please follow this artist that we're about to raid, and we'll see you later. Bye! Do 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 do.